now here we are. You are all currently in his lair. So,
Fuck.
I gotta know, heading from, is there, as you guys are leaving the chamber, heading forward, is there anything that anybody is doing specifically along the way? Do you want to hold your action for anything,
Let's
or?
see. First, the boots of Elvenkind, do they require attunement?
They do not.
Okay. Well, I would say during that time, then Sebastian would probably put them on in that case.
Okay.
They clash
New
with the
boot
colors of his
goofing.
outfit, so he's grimacing slightly, but he knows that it'll be good to wear, so he bears with it.
New boob goofing.
All right.
Ostrich.
Sebastian slips into the boots as you set your feet down, not gently at all, just to test the boots on the wooden surface of the cart, and as your feet, you'd expect them to thud against the wood. It's just a silent little gust of wind. Other than that, you get the sense
Normally,
that
I'd want
they're
to
working
announce
well.
my presence, but this will work fine, I suppose.
Kind of ironic. Hey, I'm Sebastian. Every chance he gets, and then he's got
Yeah,
this
yeah.
super
Yeah.
Um,
It's like
I'll say
um,
everybody gets basically an action or a thing to prepare if there's anything that they want to do for
oh
the
yeah,
trip.
I'm walking X out. Like after what we saw,
Mhm.
it's like there has to be some more.
I
fuck
can,
shit on the tape.
most of us have dark vision, but we can project that further. If I draw my sword, it would draw light, but we'd be able to see better. What do we think of that?
Behem sort of just
Okay.
tosses the little glass globe in his hands up and down, and then just lets it up, and then just goes light, and it just erupts into cast the light spell on itself, essentially.
Sergeant looks at it, his sword, and goes, ah, and puts it aside.
Remind me, Ruka is the only one that doesn't have dark vision naturally.
True. Correct. Yes.
Okay, so do we have the cart down here? I know the
So-
horses
Yes.
jumped in. But
Yes. So, despite falling into the hole, with the short rest, Kren and Jerlor sort of
kind of
decided to forego healing since they were pretty okay, and just patched up the cart instead. Got it in working order, and it is a large enough opening that you can comfortably sail through. Like, this is, it's made for the huge, 20 by 20 foot dragon that just clomped its way into
little
here.
cart to
So
make it through.
yeah, you guys can definitely navigate the cart through here. It does get tight in some areas, though. You can see there are these dense, thorny bushes that sort of line the walls in here and seem to just grow out of the stonework.
Mhm.
I will walk ahead of the cart, X drawn and ready if something were to pop out. With my,
Okay.
I'll follow.
with my peepers wide open.
I'll follow at his side, ready to draw my sword when need be, but holding it in the sheath for now, kind of just keeping it ready to just like quick draw if need be.
Okay.
Keeping my eye out.
Kren
Oh,
and
that's a
Jerlor
start.
are both going to take their spot atop the cart, just both sitting in like the front driver's seat booth. Does anybody want to stay in the back of the cart? I know Sebastian and Ruka, you're both walking.
Walking here, I'm walking here.
Anyone else, or nobody else going in the cart?
Nah.
I'll go in the cart
Okay.
because I got hurt after the long rest.
That is true. Okay.
Goofy goat.
Looking
Eat
at
your
this,
pies.
how hurt sorry. Behem sort of looks over and he sort of. Well, how hurt are you? Sort of towards you, Murdigan.
If I were to put a number on it,
On
14.
a scale of, say,
Oh.
from 1 to 32 hit points.
I'd say I'm at an 18 right now.
Youch.
Very well. And he just is going to. He surprisingly has all of his spell slots left, so he's just going to cast one.
He'd be
Cure
minus a level
wounds
2
on
slot at the
you.
very least, because he used spiritual weapon.
He's down 2 level 2 slots, but he has all of his first level slots.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
So he is just going to cast Healing Word on you at first level. So you are going to regain an extra 5 hit points right there. As he goes, heal, and just sort of extends his hands towards you as they sort of crackle a bit with energy, and you heal 5 hit points. Does anybody actively want to be doing anything else, or are we just watching and walking? Is that good?
The old WW, watching and walking.
Okay.
So Sebastian thinks to himself, an idea occurs. He sort of scrunches his face, holding his hand out his chin. He's like, I suppose with these boots I could sneak ahead if we wanted to do that. I'm not the most proficient in stealth, but I know a thing or two about it. What do you think, Siv?
I'd prefer to not let you out of my sight. In this situation, it's best to stick together.
Okay then. And he'll stay by your side.
Yeah.
Jerlor sort of looks down towards you, Ruka, and just sort of makes eye contact before the cart heads off. He's like, just, listen, this place is giving me the creeps. Just be on your guard.
Just kind of look at him. Don't really say much.
No response, but
No response, but acknowledgement.
he sort of, from one, you can tell that this is usually a very quiet individual who has kind of been forced into a more social role than they're usually comfortable with dealing with. So you do get that sense, like he does understand that quiet reciprocation of like acknowledgments. So all does seem to be communicated. As the cart, you guys push off deeper in towards
God bless.
what you hope is the exit. It begins to slope down a small bit initially, before leveling out after what you'd have to guess is maybe another 10, 20 feet down from what you already were from the surface. You see lots of large lichen and spiky growth plants and odd things. Cart comes to a stop right here for now, as you are at what you now see is kind of a 3-way intersection. With the bit of light you have emanating from the drift globe, and those of you who do have dark vision, you can see there are 3 separate paths, obviously, one being here, here, and here. The one that is closest to where you've stopped on your right, we'll call this number 1, number 2, and number 3. Entrance number 1 does actually begin to sort of climb up at a relatively steep grade, almost to the point where you think you might not be able to bring the cart through.
Mm.
Number 2 is very, very narrow stone walls, cramped tight. You could get the cart through. You'd have to change up the marching order a little bit, and there's no going back once you've started going forward by the looks of things. Number 3 does appear to head up initially, but then you can see that it begins to fall off before you all lose your range of vision as to where the paths go. So knowing that, yes.
Is path 1, so it's too steep for the cart, but like, is it to the point where you have to like climb, or is it just like a very steep walking incline?
It's not a climb, but the ground in here, it's not like hard stone. It's more like wet earth and greenery and roots and tangled bits of
Decayed
just
plant matter
that could sort of very easily slip away under the weight of something like the cart and horses. Not a lot of traction.
Right.
I would like to check for a breeze.
Mm.
Is this part of your
Wait.
feet?
No,
I'm
I'm
assuming?
sticking. I am just like doing the finger thing.
Mexican street corn tortellini.
Oh,
Oh my
like
god.
you're not like. Oh, this
I don't-
isn't a thing.
I
This
don't
isn't key
think-
mind.
I don't think
This
you can
isn't
just,
part of a feed, but
yeah. I don't think that allows you to discern exits via wind. I don't
That's just
think.
more in real life.
No, I'm
games.
just
That's
I'm
just
just looking
being in a
at something.
cave.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I can detect direction and detail with uncanny precision, which would
You always know which way is
Presumably-
north, the number of hours left before next sunrise or sunset, which you do know. You can accurately recall anything you have seen or heard within the past month, which you can do. I would say just go ahead and... are you proficient in the survival skill?
proficient now.
Then make a survival check with advantage. Because I'll say, since you've got a good sense of direction and you're relatively able to right yourself, sort of licking your finger, and initially it's actually kind of funny because you're still wet from earlier, so you're like, oh, wait, I was just underwater. But putting your finger up, there's a few. This current spot that you're in, there appears to be some kind of wind tunnel effect that you're feeling. Mostly heading towards 1 and 2.
It's
But-
like the breeze feels like it's going to 1 and 2.
The breeze feels like it is going to
Like this,
and
like this.
fro, both 1 and 2. Like, it feels like the natural path of airflow goes mainly through 1 and 2. Part of that is, though, you'd probably have to guess from air actually coming down through the hole where you guys had fallen in initially. But you do get the sense that there is a breeze from both 1 and 2 coming at and away from you.
Is there any? Okay.
If 1 is an exit, then we're not getting the cart up there.
Or at the very least, if Sebastian still wants to scout, we could send him ahead and have him check
He
it
kind
out.
of really wants to scout. You can kind of see he's bobbing up and down a little bit, just like, ooh, I can scout. I think it gets.
Kind of doing the whole like rocking back and forth on your heels, like. ready to
Jurlor
go.
like jumps down off the cart and saddles up next to you, Sivril, and looks over. He's like, I can, I know what I'm doing. I can watch the boy if he wants to go ahead and try out his new duds. I hate
Can I
myself.
go, please? This child.
Yes, in this instance, it is wise to scout ahead and figure our best option.
Yes. Pumps his fist slightly, but tries to play it off. It's like, okay, well, let's see. So it was, and I assume Murdigan communicates the wind information.
Yes.
Let's see. So, one seems pretty close. It's one where we're first at, so I would be like.
One
I
seems
suppose
like it would be the most worthy of scouting, since physically the party can't all go there right now. So
Yeah. It's like, all right. It's like, we'll take the incline, I suppose. All right. Let's go, Jurlor.
okay, then I am going,
going
to
to
need you to make a stealth check with
You bet.
advantage.
Whoa! He's helping me.
Because
Oh,
no, because
oh,
you've
yeah,
got the boots.
Ah,
These
very
are
nice.
the, these are the stompers.
And
There's one.
I
Not
will.
bad. And then there's another one. Well, that first one was much better. All right. Let's go with a 16.
16. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll Jurlor here.
And I'm also going to be looking for traps the entire time I'm going. I've read enough
Ooh.
storybooks to know that there's traps in dungeons.
Okay, Jurlor rolled a 22 on stealth.
Hot damn.
Nice.
Mentor moment for sure.
Yes.
Just rogue tings.
And because motherfuckers, he's finally in his natural habitat, he doesn't have disadvantage on a roll.
Oh.
He's a regular
Yay.
guy.
And indeed, as you see, he goes, well, for fun. And then again,
God damn it.
the arms reemerge another time as he
He's
sort
doing
of
it again.
he settles down into more of a pose, and he's going to go ahead and make that stealth check with advantage now, which is a natural 1. So
Well, it's still good.
it was
Get 'em all.
advantage. So
Yes. Still stealth scoot.
He starts crawling on the
but-
ceiling. I'm gonna...
as he does, indeed, he does like literally just runs up and is now feet upside down, like Peter Parker crawling on the ceiling slowly, like just keeping watch ahead of you. If you are going to be looking for traps, Sebastian,
Yes.
let me just see. Go ahead and roll a perception or investigation check.
Let's see. They're the same. I will roll perception.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. Golden die. 19.
19.
I rolled an 18 on that.
Okay,
How do we
let
know?
me do this here. As you enter
Oh,
this cave,
I've entered a zone.
you see there is a number of these small leaf, like they're made of leaves. These little huts appear to be. There are some trees growing in here, as well as these bright orange flowers on the ground that appear to give off enough ambient light in the room, just whereas you feel like you're not relying on your dark vision anymore.
I was just about to ask.
And off to the side, you can see what looks like the back of bookshelves. What would you like to do, as Jurlor is kind of hanging above you, sort of at the entrance to the cave?
I'd like to sort of just
You have token control
continuously
as
in
well.
stealth, of course. Yes, continually in stealth. I'll just kind of move up here and then look for any signs of life.
Okay. Heading that far into the room, nothing sparks your eye quite yet of any signs of life. Going off of your previous roll, everything seems pretty quiet in here. However, you do see, indeed, that those are bookshelves on the far left side of the room. And just barely in your vision now, to your right, you just get the glimpses of what looks like a chest filled with coin of various calibers.
Ooh, treasure. Okay. And let's see. So
All of the
Yep, those are
doors
the
to the
things.
huts are closed as well.
I see all those brambles in the corner over there. Do they seem to be covering anything, or are they just brambles?
So that is another one of those large spike-like bush growths that have sort of lined the cavern walls all around here and made up some odd terrain.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Just dense thorn bushes.
Am I still within 100 feet of where I left Sivril?
You would be, yes.
Okay. I'm just going to cast message at that point then, and just be like, so far so good, whispering. Don't see any living creatures up here, a lot of plants, there's some bookshelves, a treasure chest. Don't see an exit as far as I can tell.
Well, no exit. We might as well try come back and head the other way. If there's anything you want to take, go ahead.
Sure, Lois. Clips up behind you.
Yes.
On the ceiling. He's sort of hanging off the side now, above the cavern entrance, more towards the roof, looking down at you. He's like, what's up with the bookshelf?
I am not sure. I guess they seem a little small for the dragon, yes?
Well, I mean, yeah, but dragons like to collect valuable things. I mean, are expensive books really a thing? Like, not unless they're magic, right?
Depending on if it's a first edition, if it was signatured by the author. My father has an extensive collection of many fantasy tomes, so there's a collector's market there, and it can sometimes get a little intense. Sometimes you just want to read the book. It is sometimes difficult to acquire them, despite it is just the words. It does not need to be as complicated as it is. And he just starts like. He's clearly had this explained to him and has experienced much of the book collector's market, and so he's just rambling on about it.
Oh goodness.
He like eventually after like a minute or two of just letting you talk, he's like, okay, so should we look at the bookshelves to see if we should take something?
Might be a good idea.
Anything.
Okay, and then he just literally like just goes like feet on the wall sideways, just like gung, 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 walks over to above where the bookshelves are.
Yeah.
Like
I'll still be
parallel to the
sneaky.
floor?
Yes, parallel to the floor.
Very nice. I'll sneakily just walk normal. He's still in like, ooh, I'm sneaking mode, so he'll do that. And yeah, then he'll browse the shelves.
Okay. What was your investigation perception check again before?
My perception was 19.
With a 19, you do see one book piques your interest on the northern shelf below Jurlor, as he's sort of skimming
that one had
through
a
a
misspell, this
tome.
one, oh,
There
that's
is
something.
one, though, on the shelf. It is it appears to be a first edition novel of some kind, as you can tell by the typical gold embroiderment that usually follows the title on such novels.
He grabs it. He just grabs it.
As you go to grab it, crunk, does not move from the shelf initially after leaning forward
Oh.
about 6 inches before the shelf itself opens.
I am such an adventurer right now.
And beyond, you see. Oh boy, you get this shot early. Okay. Do you wish to go past this opening now? You can see it does open, and there's a flood of light towards you. Jerlor kind of backs away instinctively.
Yeah, with sort of a smile on his face, yes, he will go up and examine.
Okay.
Just
As
to see
you
where the outside is, or whatever this is.
as you step forward, you find yourself in it's a bit of a crawl space initially. Actually, you have to it sort of narrows down from 6 feet, 5, 4, really tight. Like you crouch through, and then as you stand up, you kind of see yourself. You're on this narrow ledge. You almost had to stop yourself for a second. But as you look out, you see what you vaguely remember from travels there long past as a young boy with your father.
Yes. He sort of like stands up and just kind of appreciates the view for a second, just like deep breath of relief and everything like that.
Currently,
This
though,
music's giving me relief.
yeah, I know, right?
Feeling very, very epic and very validated by this moment here. It's like, I think, and does a path seem to lead down? Could the cart? Oh,
So
cart.
you are on.
I had to crawl through to get here.
You had to crawl through a ledge, and you are currently like there's about like 3 feet of stone under you, like in this little way. Like you are literally on this tiny little balcony, like a couple 100 feet up on the side of a mountain, just seeing this all laid out before you. You can tell that you are close to your goal, but if
Yeah.
you took another step, you would take like 24 d6 fall damage.
He sort of then sigh of relief. There's like, dang it, this isn't the way out. It's like, and then it's like, well, I'll be there soon, pointing to the town, and then he'll walk back. He'll go back in.
Okay.
And then goes up to Drillor. Is like, well, Nightmare,
Woo!
welcome.
Was
Oh,
How
I
you
missed your
doing,
message
man?
earlier.
oh man, I had a rough time getting to my room last night.
You alright,
Oh,
man?
no.
I just saw your message now.
I'm acing, I'm basing, and I'm raring to tracing.
Alright.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We've just been going through the caves so far, so you haven't missed too much. You used a spell to heal
Absolutely.
Merdigan because Merdigan was hurt.
Yes.
I used a spell to heal Merdigan?
I know. I
Beautiful.
took
No, that's-
executive control.
No, that's real. I would have done that anyway.
All that I did was Behem lit his drift globe
Oh,
with
nice.
light, and then said, "On a scale of 1 to 32 hit points, how hurt are you?"
Hell yeah.
So now you have a non-quote quote for yourself,
Yeah.
I guess.
There you go.
Hell yeah. It's
So-
good to know you guys know Behem inside and out.
I do my best.
It's also
I was
doing a
like,
good impression.
hell yeah. So it's like I still to drill. It's like it's a way out, but we won't be able to fit the carts through or the horses, so it may not be the way. And also, there isn't really a path. We'd have to do some mountain climbing, and I didn't bring my gear.
He sort of looks, he's like, "That's a lot," and he just kind of looks down through the crawl space, and he's gonna go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage, and that's a nat 1, so it doesn't matter. He's like, God, the caves are so much better, God. Lord, help me. He's like just swatting at the rays of sunlight, like has no idea what's out there.
Him saying "lol" help him in a positive context though. It sort of like twinges like Sebastian a little bit. It's like, you are a practitioner of Loth worship.
Well, no, but like legally, yes.
He's very confused by this and sort of tilts his head.
he just takes off a band of bandages that was around his arm, like unfurls it in a second,
Mhm.
and you can see there's just a large, like, brand of
Oh.
a spider on his arm. On his drow forearm, not one of the spider ones that is currently
Right.
sprouted, but
Yes.
there's a
Which
brand
Sebastian's choosing to
there.
ignore. Sebastian, yeah. What? He sort of
He
furrows
sort
his
of
brow. He's-
wraps it back up, or leaving it unwrapped, I guess, so that way you could see this. He just clenches his fist as the arms rescend into his body, and he lands down on the floor again. Like, there's this blue-purple, like, flame that sort of phases in and out around it as the arms sort of rescind around the brand, as if it's, like, reigniting that sear in the flesh.
What happened? What is that?
Let's just say I made a bad contract deal, like, 200 years ago, and I'm still paying for it. As he just sort of
I see.
wraps the arm back up.
Well, you've always been a trustworthy ally to us, Jerlor. Whatever your status on arm amounts are, I trust you completely.
Thank you. As he sort of goes to
Gives him a
wander
thumbs up.
off
and then,
back to the group.
and then we'll follow. Yes.
I'd say now, coming back into the chamber, let's just go ahead and do stealth checks again.
Oh, sure.
Hell yeah. I forgot to get my dice, silly goober.
Okay, Jerlor's,
Don't worry, it's just me, I think.
Jerlor's doing good.
Cocked. Alright.
Dirty
That
20.
is good. 16.
16. Let's just...
Wait, I have advantage. That's right.
Yes,
yeah.
you do have advantage.
Oh, 18.
18. Okay. You and Jerlor swoop over towards the entrance together.
Is that a tactical term?
Oh yeah, there was the gold. Oh,
He
well.
does
That's what probably
eye
happened.
the chest in the corner as you leave. Then he sort of looks back to you. He's like, should we?
It's a dragon sword. It's free game. It's in all the books. Let's I don't know. Let's go look.
He's like, we were willing to steal books. What's actual money?
It's a dragon. It's not stealing.
Indeed, there is a chest that is just open, containing. Let me see how many gold.
I'm gonna
pieces-
roll a personal check here. Let me see. Oh,
Is
that's a
it-
crit fail.
it is
All right.
always-
So he is just going to start going through the chest without checking for anything.
Remember, it's
looking around.
always morally correct to steal from the dragon.
Are you going to like take anything, or are you just sifting around in the chest?
First,
like...
he'll sift through to see if there's anything cool, and then if there isn't anything cool, then he'll start taking some coins.
Getting to it, it's pretty much it's way lower coin than the dragon's hoard. Like,
I would assume.
this is mixed silver and copper with there's 130 silver pieces worth of mixed silver and copper, so you can just say silver pieces.
Mhm.
In
106?
total, 130 in this chest
130.
total, as well as a single electrum piece. They're that poor.
Yes.
And surprisingly, one just large, not quite fist-sized, maybe like small fist-sized, uncut emerald.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yep. I would like kind of like no weapons, no magic armor. This'll do. And he'll take the money with the intent, of course, sharing it with everybody. So just we can portion out all of that once we're back,
Okay.
because I can't do a math.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, there it
as
is.
soon
Yep.
as you take the money.
Let's see it.
Titty trap.
Whew, not good. Let's see.
Titty trap.
Booby trap.
I rolled a personal DC to see if Sebastian would think if he would examine for traps or not, and he failed it. So 11.
An 11.
I don't know. I've seen.
So
people think
then
11.
you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as
Woo!
you go to lift out a handful of coin, and the lid just crushes your hands for a second as you go to pull away. Your fingers get snapped in the lid as it just immediately shuts closed.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Um,
just pain noises.
With the sound of that, you hear rustling from within the house in front of you.
Oh gosh.
We didn't breach and clear.
As two little kobolds burst out the front door and at you.
I'm not there right now, am I?
No, it's just me and Drillor.
Yeah.
Can you
Do you want to
Are they
just
like-
go back inside and we leave and we pretend this never happened? I say to the kobolds.
They sort of look at you. They do not speak any common, and they go, "Ah!" and roll initiative.
Oh gosh.
no! Wait, when you say little, do you mean like kids, or are these just like?
No, they're
They're
just
just
they're just
kobolds.
little kobolds. They're just
Are
little
all
dudes.
kobolds
Oh my
kids?
god.
Or at
no.
least the size of kids.
Little dudes?
I rolled a 6 on initiative.
Ah, scheiße.
Make
This
sure
is
to roll it
bad.
through your token.
But I roll it physically.
Oh, right.
I can if it does it help if I hit the button with a token and then you can edit it? Is that how we do it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I think yes. And then you
Yes.
can take that really good initiative and instead bring it down to 6.
Okay.
Oh gosh, no! I'm so mad.
That's not
Dang,
it.
I crit failed Sebastian's personal insight to whether he should check for traps or not, and now I'm really paying for it.
So for everybody else, I would say that you do hear one loud, wooden thwack.
Once I hear the thwack,
as it comes to a
my-
close.
my canine-like sense of hearing and positioning perks up immediately, and I would
this
like
is an actual encounter. Oh crap!
and I would like to ascertain the amount of danger preceding that thwack using common sense.
Would I have enough time to just throw out a quick message spell before the combat started? I'd say since you activated the trap and were surprised by it, no.
Okay.
What do your dog ears hear?
Hmm. I sense danger, and I look to where the noise had cometh from.
Down route number 1 there.
Route number 1. Forgive my ignorance, but and I'm in this little clump, this purple clump right here.
Yeah, you're in the clumper dumper.
And is Bolt right next to me in the clumper dumper?
Yeah, he would be. He was just sort of hanging near you the whole time.
So I look to Bolt. Come! I look to Sivro. I sense danger. And then I make a break down Route 1.
Okay.
I follow.
Everybody
I tried.
else,
Must be baby boy.
do you go with them? Kren is he's like, I'm gonna stay with the horses.
I don't
we
concern
can't-
myself with anything Kren says.
Based.
Oh no!
Absolutely
Base,
based.
very base.
Okay.
Delicious.
I will say that the first round will go by
This is good. This is
without
a big
you
lesson for
guys, but
Sebastian right here.
y'all can all be there at the start of next round, assuming that everybody is following Ruka, Sivril, Murdigan.
I'm going with
Sure.
him since it's my sweet baby boy, my
We
rock
follow
soldier, my sweet cheese.
Then with
Run, soldier.
your speeds, you
My friend,
can
that's my pal.
be there next round. In the meantime, top of the initiative is... Well, no, Jurlor is surprised, so...
In future turns, he'll be able to.
Yeah. So then it is going to be the
Yeah, I never specified
Kobolds.
that I wanted to look for people, so yeah, oops. Sebastian's learning a lot from this experience if he survives.
Character growth.
Yes.
They're going to split themselves up here and
Oh gosh.
sort of divide and conquer. That is going to be
What map am I supposed to
two
be
dagger
looking at?
attacks on advantage.
Oh, they're
One
looking at it
against you,
misses?
Sebastian. That one misses with a 15, and then the other one here is going to be against Jurlor. Ooh, which is much better. That is a 21 to hit, so Jurlor is going to take 3 points of piercing damage. As the kobolds just kind of dart out and swoop around you guys, and the one swings at you and misses, and then the other one just sticks a dagger into Jurlor's knee.
You sit in the
Following... Damn it, no! Following that up, though, these two are going to group up, and they're going to make a gas bomb attack.
Oh god.
As you see them pull out these little jars of this colorless gas. You can see kind of floating around in there, just catches the light every once in a while, and they sort of and both huck one towards you guys at advantage because pack tactics. Funny.
Vulcan Militia.
One.
Why did it only roll one
It
attack?
is-
Why did it only roll... What? I literally just set it to advantage. Anyways, let's roll it again.
Do it again.
Okay, that was a 4. So,
Phew.
first one is going to... Well... Oh no, he would have just been throwing it there. Okay. Oh, so that's just fine. He's just gonna... Oh, he's just going for a toss then at that range. Okay, then Seb, go ahead and make a con save as the gas sort of splatters on the ground in front of you and is about to make its way towards you. Let's see if you can avoid inhaling this.
Oh boy. 14.
14. Okay. Then you are fine. You sort of get it away. It doesn't really stun you that much. However, a little bit does still get breathed in, so you take 6 halved. You take 3 points of acid damage.
Oh
As
boy.
whatever this gas is when you breathe it in,
This is so bad.
is like reacting with the leftover poison in your system from the dragon.
We wireless, baby. Let's go.
Hey, let's go. Freedom
Now,
unlocked.
the rest of the kobolds are just gonna take up positions, waiting for you guys to enter. Hello, welcome to the encounter map.
Woo.
I'm a little scared.
I smell fear. We must be getting close.
Weird Sebastian would never admit it though. He'd actually say
Oh,
that.
lad, what did you do?
Oh,
Oh god, there's so many. What the fuck?
always check for traps.
Didn't clear your corners.
Okay, so you guys then all spring into existence. You all have full token control.
Wait, where?
Now,
Go on the
y'all go ahead
Yeah.
and roll some initiative
Yeah.
through your tokens too, please. I will go
Sure.
ahead and do bolt.
So click on token, open your sheet, hit the initiative button.
Yes.
That's right. Okay.
Or
you can.
alt double click your token and it'll open your character sheet.
We high rolling? Finally, something more than a
Finally
three.
happened.
Hey.
Now I'm
It's-
low and you're high.
Let's go.
I'll double click. That'll open my character sheet, and then I do initiative from my character sheet.
Yes.
Sounds a little.
Yes. Alt double click your sheet and then yeah. See, there you go.
Yep,
Easy peas.
there you are.
There you go.
They're
Shababoom.
better than me.
Still low, but
They're better than me. The guy with the high dex.
but hey, it's better than me.
Um,
Now, top of
Oh my
the
God,
round.
you see? I'm like, fit.
Okay, knowing speeds, Murdigan with the highest speed, and then Bolt, followed by Sivril, and then Behem and Ruka. So, top of the round, Sivril, as you're getting into the room, you just see a large amount
get
of
the
kobolds has started to spread around the room. Oh yes, and let me change up that music.
Bit too calming for this near.
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
this
no,
Angry
this
Giant
is
encounter.
going to be fun. Um,
oh no. Why would you?
you see a large amount of kobolds have started to spread out across the room, and one of them sort of hucks a bomb at Sebastian of some kind. What do you do?
Let me think here. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get past these fools without initiating an attack of opportunity, so we're just gonna fight our way in.
All right.
New sword time,
So
babe.
let me see. Now, quick question: if I were to, if I'm using the Targaryen Guardian instead, is there something I have to click in it to make sure it's like properly two-handed?
Oh no, it'll
on the-
always
on the
be.
sheet?
No.
Okay.
The axe is always two-handed. That one's good.
Okay. Sweet. So we just gonna start chipping away at this. I'm gonna go for the first fool I see. You're lucky.
Okay.
Lucky number one.
He was holding his action, so as soon as you turn around the corner, he's got this little glass vial in his hand, and he's just gonna throw it at your face.
Can I
Lucky.
duck?
He's gonna make an attack with it.
Depends on
That is a 9, so he misses, and it just sails over your shoulder and goes off in the back of the room.
Okay, sick.
He was holding his action to do that, and he fucked it up. So
Okay, so as I duck and continue running forward, we're gonna take a swing at him.
all right,
And yeah. Oh fuck.
okay, that
Very
that
good.
definitely hits. Go ahead and roll whatever your damage is, 1d12 plus 4 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. 16.
Oh
my God.
my! Is that max?
Wait,
We're coming
what
in
is that?
swinging.
Whoa.
It is. No, wait.
That was.
It's
I don't
one
know what
off.
that
That
was.
is max, isn't it? Because it's 1d12 plus 4.
It's an 11, but it's
Yeah,
incredibly
11
close.
plus 3 +1.
Let's see.
Why is it +1 +1?
Magic.
Why is it +1 +1?
Yeah,
Plus
what?
mod.
This weapon has a +1 to attack
the
and damage
modification-
rolls. So that's the one.
Yeah.
Maybe just
Um,
remove 1 from that.
I'm just gonna look at the actual weapon though and see what's going on here real
Yeah.
quick.
Oh, ignore that. Sorry.
Nobody's.
Nobody saw anything.
Oh,
Oh,
should've
damage
logged
1d12 plus
yeah,
strength.
I got it.
You had a +1 in there.
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
magic bonus
Okay,
already.
so it's 15 then.
15. I mean, still with the 15, you just walk up and again, like, another kobold cleaved into, like, literally just spurts blood, like, and
There's just a
falls to
little
2
bolt.
pieces.
Removed from the action economy.
Yeah. You've still got, that would have been 20.
I got 15 feet of movement.
So 1, 2,
And you did get a
3.
kill with a great weapon.
So you could go make your bonus action attack against this one down here now. You've got enough movement.
Yes, because if I'm here in this square,
Or to move towards.
five.
Diagonally.
You could also
Yeah.
you could go to there or there, are both within range, but not
Yeah.
either of them.
okay, yeah, because
We're not trapped here with the kobolds. The kobolds are trapped here with
you.
You can bring all to say is where you're not surrounded by them, like right now.
All right, so if I come to this square here, 5-foot range, I can hit this guy.
Yeah, you can go ahead
All
and
right,
make
let's-
another attack as a bonus action.
Following the momentum of my kill, I continue forward with the next fool I see.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
6 streak, 6 streak.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll damage.
motherfucker.
Dang.
24 definitely hits.
7.
Can you re-roll? No, it's a 3. Never mind.
7 points of slashing damage as you come down and take a big chunk off the scales in his shoulder. He sort of does not look happy about that. He's alive.
Yeah.
By a technical definition.
He's alive. Does that end your turn?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that ends my turn.
Okay. Then up next is gonna be Jurlor with the kobolds on after him. He did not have any weapons out, so he is going to draw his short sword and dagger, and just against this kobold with advantage. So let's go ahead and roll that. First hit is gonna be a dirty and natural 19. That hits for sure. Second hit is going to be a natural 19 again.
Dang. All right.
All right. So then, my boy is gonna do. Let's roll this damage. That is 1d6 plus 1d4. 9. Oh boy, that is a dead kobold. As he just
Yeah, my favorite kind.
Oh, don't let her
the one stabs his knee and he just like darts away and then just chops the other one to pieces in retaliation.
Very based.
Now getting another +1 to his AC too. Oh, he's also no longer shifting. Haha, funny. All right.
Yep.
So that is going to. He can go again, but he's going to save it. So that is just gonna end his turn. Right over there, a safe distance away. Following it up with the kobolds, then Bolt and Murdigan. So the 3 kobolds that do not appear to have a little vial of doom in their hands are going to First one is
Charge
going to
for
go
it.
ahead and make an attack against Sebastian. That is a natural 20 plus 2.
Well, that'll hit.
For a hit. Yeah, so that is going to be 2d4.
This could be bad.
So that is going to be 4 plus 2, 6 damage. 6 points of piercing
Okay.
damage as he just just drives the dagger down into your thigh and like pulls it a little.
And it's only for natural attacks that my cape things does anything, so he doesn't take any
Correct.
damage.
Yes,
right.
unfortunately. The other one, who you had passed by, Several, is going to go ahead and pulls out a little sling with a rock in it and is gonna go ahead and make a sling attack with advantage. That is an 18, and then that is a 5. So that is going to be a total of a 22 to hit, Several.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh, that's cocked. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. As he just and lets this rock fly, and it just like hits you in the back of the head as you're engaged with another kobold.
I turn to face him, and I've just got like the most like. I'm giving him like the fucking glare.
Yes.
The marked for death.
Your life ends 2 rounds from now.
This one is going to go ahead and do the same thing, moving to the tree there. That is a fucking good roll, 17 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then you're gonna take another 5 points of bludgeoning damage as another one, taking inspiration from its friend, just like runs by and just hucks another one at you as you're like sternly looking at the other kobold. That's gonna end their turns though. Coming up now to Bolt.
Ciphril has brain damage.
Yeah, roll for TBI. No.
God.
Blink Bolt is gonna go ahead and
Blink's pretty alright.
charge on over to this kobold and make his bite attack.
This is how I get my scars. Some fucking kobold slinging rocks at me.
Hits
Look
with
at the
a
babes.
13.
Uh,
I don't know why it rolled the damage or didn't roll the damage. Why did it roll the attack? For 5 points. As Bolt just runs and jumps up on the one that just hucked that first rock at you and just like dives on him into a bush, and just you see like a spurt of blood and just hear from behind the tree. And Bolt just kind of like friend, like
boy.
telepathically to you from around the tree. Super dead kobold there.
Let's fucking go.
And
There is some justice in this world after all.
after coming to here, he's got another 5 feet. So he is going to get himself here, and then is going to... Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. As a bonus action, dash all the way up to here and end his turn. Just looking at you, Sebastian, like looking like he's ready to get into the fray over on this side of the fight.
Oh, hey, boy.
Coming up next is Murdigan with Ruka on deck. What are you doing, Murdigan?
Well,
You've got your full, I believe it's 45 feet of speed now with that armor and everything.
40. What do you mean 45?
Is it not 45 because you had your +5 and then +10 from the armor, or Was there
Or
not
am
plus?
I getting plus? I don't think I'm getting +5 from anything.
Was it not from a class ability? I thought there was a reason that
No.
you had a walking speed that was 35.
There was a spell that allowed Mardigan to move better in water.
Yeah, I had one that. I have a thing that makes me move faster.
But that was just with the mimic. That would have worn off by now, right?
That was a different thing, and yes.
Oh.
Swiftness of the
but I do have a-
river.
But that I need to cast that, and it puts it to 50. Doesn't
It's
give me
goapy
+5.
schmovin'.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then you've got your full 40 feet.
Goats.
My mistake. Either
Like
way.
in
Go here.
Goat Simulator when you just fly across the map. That's Mardigan.
I was about to say it's like 2013.
All right.
Goats were just
Who is
flying
this
through the
attack
sky.
against?
That one.
Go ahead and make your ranged spell attack then.
I think it's. Yeah, it's that.
It's a
Ooh.
natural 20. Go ahead and
Hot damn!
see how much damage you do to this little kobold.
So there's that damage. And there's that damage.
So that
I don't know if that means that the actual weapon damage crits.
Takes the weapon's normal damage and an additional 1d6 thunder damage. I think the spell is what crits, not the weapon. I think the weapon damage is just there because you use the weapon to cast it.
Okay.
Either way, it doesn't really matter because that kobold is now a heaping pile of ash, and the gas bomb in his hand survives as it just clatters to the floor. As you just whip, and as the loud boom of thunder that usually comes out of your axe when it impacts literally just sunders this kobold into dust, essentially. Like 9 plus 23, you did 3 times its hit points. It is just eviscerated. It is gone.
If I'm here, can I grab that vial as my bonus action?
You can pick it up as a free action. It's just scoop.
Well, I don't have anything else to do for
Hmm.
bonus
It's
action.
like
so-
it's like in Looney Tunes when you get electrocuted and they just crumble to dust and their eyes are left.
Yeah, pretty
yeah.
much. You now have a gas bomb of some kind. Is that gonna end your turn though?
Yes.
Is that a goat? She's
Okay.
got a gas bomb!
Then it is Ruka's turn with Behem up on deck.
Oh boy!
Um,
Boy!
With
All right.
with the kobolds actually after you. I'm sorry, the gas bomber folks that have fallen out of the
Gonna
initiative.
cry.
All right. I'm gonna move here. Then I'm gonna take my crossbow.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's happening.
I know, because everyone killed everything in the closest vicinity.
Action surge, rush ahead!
Or save it.
All right, and then we're gonna take a shot at this little goober.
Okay, go ahead and make your crossbow attack then.
Ugh. 12.
12, I'm pretty sure hits. Yeah, 12 still hits. Go ahead and roll damage. As
Oh,
you,
pog.
as this little kobold that is just like staring at you, and then just like arrow bolt sinks into its neck, and it just crumples dead.
11 points of piercing. Die.
He's dead.
Dear Lord.
That kobold is super dead.
I quick scoped him.
Yeah, no, you quick scoped him, like literally just like looked at him, and it's just writhing on the floor, and it's death throes now. Like, did you use your full movement to get just to there, or? Yes.
Was full movement.
Okay. Then you've still got your bonus action or anything else you wanted to do in the meantime, but like if you wanted a second wind or anything. All right. Then it is the gas bombers' turns.
Watch out. Got a fart grenade.
Let's just see what we're working with here. Yeah.
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
Watch out, he's got the shrimp chips from the fucking...
Watch out! That kobold has pussy
Wait, wait, no, I've actually had something like that. They were Korean chips, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did they have like a happy piece of corn on the bag?
No.
You might have gotten something good then.
You might have had shrimp chips. I'm talking about pussy chips.
Wait, no, it wasn't shrimp, it was fucking lobster.
It was.
Right, it was lobster chips.
Lobster, yeah.
So the
Oh my
one
god.
gas bomber is
Lighted.
just gonna see
Oh,
the
I found
situation and just book it.
They
up
were
to the
these
shelf.
chips.
Running
Another
his ass.
is going to run up to you, Sebastian, though, and is going to make his 2 club attacks
2.
at advantage because
Pack tactics.
pack tactics.
Yep.
Um,
It occurs to me as well that I may have I don't know if Sebastian actually would have had his weapons drawn, so his AC may have been lower for the previous attacks.
Well, that first
Or we
one
could-
is
we could
still
just
a
back it forward.
19 either
It'll-
way. but-
regardless.
Okay, and that's without advantage, so...
Oh yes. Let's see if he crits.
He did not. He missed.
Yay!
But on the second attack, with advantage there, that one does crit.
All right. Give me that damage. I'm down for
Alright,
sure, but give me that damage.
Yeah. So just let me do this. So the first
Wait.
one is going to
Right.
deal 3 points of bludgeoning
Still standing.
damage.
Still
And
standing.
then the crit is going to deal 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I'm out.
Okay. You watch as the one kobold just literally runs up and just like boom boom clubs Sebastian across the head twice and just knocks him unconscious.
Um,
Oh.
The
Oh,
one
fuck.
that is in front of you, Several,
Save him!
is going to go ahead and make a straight roll, is going to pull out his last gas bomb after missing that first throw at you, and is going to attempt to toss his last at Sebastian. Just straight roll, it's
Wait,
max
so is
range.
he-
I'm prone,
Did
so it'd
he-
be disadvantage, would it not?
Well, no, it would be advantage if anything, but he has disadvantage because he's at max range, but then he has advantage again because his pack tactics.
Cause he's turned away from me and is now like focused like over here.
I'm giving you a generous straight roll because he has 2 sources of
we'll go with it.
advantage and 1 source of dis.
We'll go with it.
Yeah. So, quick question: just because he hasn't moved, he's just simply
Well-
turned around and is facing Sebastian, so I don't get like an attack of opportunity,
Nope.
do I?
mm,
Damn.
While you are down, can you just go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw?
For my entire life, for every aspect of my life. You bet I sure can.
Oh no!
Save our boy!
My sweet
Alright,
cheese!
that's a successful save. That is a 21.
Let's go!
oh my god.
That was
Jeez.
not a death saving throw.
No. Yeah, that's to see if I
the-
get another hit.
No, that
I'm
was
already
to
getting hit
see what
once.
the gas does to you. So
Yes.
Oh, no.
you do not suffer the effects of the gas if you are to come back up, but you do take damage
Yeah.
as you take another 4 points of acid damage. So
Yeah, so that's an automatic fail.
that's a failure.
Alright.
Ending that though, now it is Behem's turn. With Sebastian up
Snap.
on deck to make his save afterwards.
So, what I was gonna do is when the 3 kobolds were like here, I was just gonna walk in and shatter them all. But like, goddamn, that
Initiative moment. Yeah.
Initiative moment. So what I'll do is I'll use my 35 feet of speed to get my ass over here by Ruka.
Okay.
And then I brushed past Ruka and I say, Ruka, where is Sebastian?
He's down.
Yeah, as you come around and you sort of put your hand on Ruka's shoulder, coming around the corner, you see there Sebastian is prone, like literally as this glass jar just smacks him on the head as he's already down and bleeding.
God, if I just killed this fool.
Oh yeah. Well, I'd be down anyway, but yes, it's all good.
All right.
Save him.
I shall try, the young fool. And I breathe in, and my chest expands because I'm breathing in.
Hell yeah!
And then I let loose a large bark as I use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Do it
He's
up.
huffing and puffing.
Go ahead and roll the heal.
I shall roll the heals. Will regain hit points around to 1d4 plus my modifier, which is 3. Is it?
Yes, I believe so.
Stage.
No, I spelled.
It's not your spell
That's
attack
my thing.
modifier. It's just your ability modifier.
wisdom.
So it's your wisdom.
Which is 3. I'm so smart.
The D4 plus 3.
4 plus 3 is 7.
You gain
Whoa.
7 hit points, Sebastian. Then as
Oh my god.
That's the noise of the healing word traveling across the ground and whoosh over you.
Sick.
Okay.
It feels like
Jeez.
if the air around you. You know how you go outside before it starts thundering and you can kind of feel it in the air.
Hmm.
Ooh.
You feel that in between your joints and your bones.
your
I see
joints and your bones.
Yeah, it kind of rattles you with. You
All
know,
right.
like the "we needed this rain" attitude.
we needed the.
So I'm conscious now.
You are conscious now, and Behem, you do still have your action left this
And
turn.
so I do. So what I will do with my action is I shall. Oh man.
You
I
got
guess
cantrips.
I
Don't know
got
if you have any
help.
ranged weapons.
Hell, let's see. Well, it takes a. Are we doing it takes a bonus action to switch weapons?
Well, what do you mean switch weapons?
Like if I have my glaive and my shield in my hand right now, what amount of time would it take to switch to a crossbow?
Hmm.
Oh, that would be a full action switch around, since you've got 2
alrighty.
separate things to doff.
That sounds
Doff.
correct. So what I'll do instead is I'll use my action in order to cast
You
a
could just Sacred Flame them.
cantrip. That's what I was literally just about to do. So seeing my rotten soldier is not dying anymore. I'm going to use my bitchin' canine senses to sense this motherfucker right here behind the crate.
I'd say
And
that
I
you
would-
already have a sense of where he is, as you saw him dart off across the room before you entered, so you know that there is somebody over there.
All right.
He's got
then
Corvo dark vision.
You can just fuck his shit up here.
Hell yeah! Then I shall let loose another roar, rah! As I
Yeah.
cast Sacred Flame.
All right, that is a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yush.
That's a 4.
Yeah. 1d8 radiant damage is what will be distributed to you. Damn, is it plus anything?
I don't believe so. I think it's just 1d8.
Alright, well he takes a big fat 1.
It's a free range attack.
Doesn't it
Yeah.
also have that? Doesn't it have a thing? Am I?
The target gains no benefit from
No benefit from cover. Okay, that's it.
Oh!
You hear from over there. You just see a little spark of lightning, and you hear a little.
You can't tell, but that attack was most powerful.
Most.
That ends your turn, though. That is, yeah, you've
Sure.
done full suite.
Sure,
That's
freaking
very
does.
good turn, my man.
All right.
Oh yeah, anything for you, buddy.
Coming up to you, Sebastian. You find yourself currently prone on the ground. Two little
Yes.
kobolds stood over you.
I stand up, covered in my own blood,
All right.
staring down at these two kobolds, drawing my sword and dagger, and it's like, okay, my turn. And now I'm going to take swing at let's see, which one critted me?
That's the one on your right with the club.
I go for the one who critted me.
Yeah, he's the one who double bonked you and put you down. All right. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Ooh, well, my modifier might make that up. Let's see. Luckily, these guys do not have the best. Ooh, 14.
A 14 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll.
And
your
I'm going to
damage.
burn a bardic inspiration to then make this a defensive. Let's see, a defensive flourish.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go there. Ignore the roll because I'm going to roll it physically. I'm just posting what the move is. So I got a 4 on that. So
Okay.
that adds to that damage, and then I'm going to roll damage. So it's 1d8 plus mod. I just open everything up so that I know
Open
what
the
I'm
gates.
doing.
Open
Oh
the
god.
gates.
Oh wait, it's right over there. It's right over there. That's right. Okay. So 1d8 plus 3,
And then the +1 from your
6,
sword.
and then
2.
9, and then so I do 13 damage to this first guy.
Mark his ass.
The first
And
one
then I
who
have
would
a-
just like bonk bonk slapped you. You just draw your sword, and as you arc it across, like the light, you see both the kobolds kind of like about the light from it, as you just stab the one right in the neck, like down through his body. Are you gonna
Then
make
looking
your second
moment to
attack with, as a
sashimi.
bonus
Then
action?
looking at the other one, then I stab with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack too, please.
Sheesh.
Crit fail.
Oh!
Ah,
As you have drawn this one up and then bring it down into the other in front, you go to draw your dagger and plunge it into the other, and then you just sort of get stuck on your own arm because the sword is stuck in the other kobold.
ah.
Damn it! I practiced this.
But that other kobold, as you turn back over after seeing the one to your right, you look
Yeah.
over. The one skewered on your sword is like
Yes.
dead as fuck.
And as I remove the blade from the other one as well, moving off of that momentum, I am in a great defensive position and I have an extra 4 on my AC.
Okay. Then we are gonna bring it back around. Top of the round. That ends your turn, then? Yeah. Or did you?
Oh
Wanna...
yeah, I'm not gonna move. No, I'm gonna
Okay.
stay right here.
Um.
Actually, maybe I'll move just like around this guy within range still, just maneuvering.
Okay. Coming up next, then, Sivril with Jurlor on deck. You see this little dude who just nearly killed the sole person you were hired to protect, who is currently, like, standing bloodied in front of you, just, like, meekly holding a club in his hand.
We already know what's gonna happen to this fool. Let's just hope the dice will allow it.
Yep.
God damn it! Are you kidding?
As you go,
Fuck!
and
Blinded with rage, I just miss.
the kobold literally just, like, punk with his club and just parries your gargantuan battle axe out of the way.
God damn it.
Holding his ground like Steve Rogers style. If you spoke Draconic, you would hear, "I could do this all day."
Wait a minute, what languages do I have again?
But
Yeah, this is my basics too.
sadly, nobody in the group does speak Draconic, so you just hear, like Angry Birds style.
um. Well, fuck. Hang on a second. Can I wait? See, the thing I like about D&D Beyond is it like categorizes here's your attacks, bonus actions, and whatever.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah.
they don't really categorize very well on here. You can do it for the NPCs, but not for players, and it bugs me.
Yeah.
Weird.
Consider me bugged.
Unless you wanted to like, or no, you would have your action surge back as well as your superiority dice.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can
Uh.
activate any of those on a miss. I don't think. I think that's your turn, unless you want to
Yeah,
move
do it.
anywhere. Like if you wanted to try and close in on Sebastian, or
Oh, hang on 1 second. That's my.
Jurlor is next in initiative though, and he is a bit closer at least, so
Yeah.
you can hold your ground safely if you wish to.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Because if I try to run past this idiot, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity, and I'm just not gonna. I'm just not gonna risk it for the
Rotate
biscuit.
around him if you wanted to get closer. Like it's like staying within range.
Well, if once I like get to like here, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you could move to here, or
And, like,
like
set up
anywhere
for future
else around
movement or
him,
something.
but. The battle looks like it's seriously coming to a
It's pretty much
close,
winding
with,
down,
with
so-
one of them having retreated, another one on the ropes, and then the last in the melee currently. It seems like the battle's in a good spot for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna call it there. I've just missed my attack due to the blind rage I had for seeing my charge nearly die.
Really,
That
really
is
close.
okay. Shit happens. Adventurers, right?
Right.
I am such an adventurer right now.
It's real.
Oh my god, it's
Jurlor,
happening!
on his turn, then, is just going to dagger away, hand crossbow out, and then is going to make a... Oh... Yeah, he is going to attempt to do a funny thing. He's going to use his bonus action to attempt to hide on the kobold with a natural fucking 20.
We in the caves, bitch! We in
Okay.
his home turf.
So he is bonus action hiding. He is just going to whip behind the bush over here. He's got advantage on his roll now, so he's gonna do his thing.
Do it, do it, do it.
He's going to make a sharpshooter attack. Oh fuck yeah, he crushed it. All right, that is a. Even with the sharpshooter, that is a 12.
Mm-hmm.
And that hits. So then that kobold is going to take 2, 5, 3 times its maximum hit points. As you can see, the chest has opened back up, the one that slammed on your fingers, Sebastian. And as Jurlor shoots this kobold, he like shoots it in the leg and it stumbles backwards before it just gets head slammed in the trap that got your fingers.
Oh.
He just. Oh yeah.
His own trap used against him. Pretty sad.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Coming up now, then, would have been that kobold, but that guy died. But he also didn't
Pretty
get
good,
removed
too.
from initiative, so there we go. Up next, then, is Bolt with Murdigan on deck. What is Bolt gonna do? Oh. Bolt is going to go up to you, Murdigan. Bolt runs up to you, and then teleports. And as part of his teleport, because I realized I have not been using him properly, he can make a bite attack now.
Base.
He can bite
Dog
right
buff,
out of a
dog buff,
teleport.
dog buff.
Yes, so his teleport is an action, but then immediately after taking that action, he can also make a teleport or a bite against a creature in range.
Oh.
Dog buff,
yeah.
dog buff, dog buff.
So he super duper hits with the natural 19, the kobolds.
Yep.
So that is going to deal 1d6 plus 3 damage. As he goes up and just tears apart another kobold, just tears this guy to shreds who ran away. No surrender, apparently, for Bolt.
No.
Ending his turn, up now is you, Murdigan, with Ruka on deck. There is only one kobold alive, and he is barely so.
Well, I don't really want to waste anything, so I'll just,
Okay, go ahead and roll a ranged spell attack. Go ahead and... Yeah, he's dead. No, it did... no, he... So, Sivril, from beside you, you see an axe come, like, twirling head over heels before sinking itself into the kobold in front of you, sort of arcing with electricity, before... BOOM! And it just splatters green kobold viscera all over you as he is destroyed. But for the moment, the battle seems to have stopped.
How's Sebastian looking from?
Yeah,
past
after
the-
everything is done, he just sort of like, deflates a little bit, just kind of gets down to one knee, kind of beds his sword in the dirt and dagger in the dirt, sort of, and just kind of like pants, breathing, just kind of gathering himself.
I walk over to him and kind of give him the whole. I would criticize you for not checking your corners, but I think you've learned your lesson. And when he looks up, I've got a healing potion in hand for him.
I can take care of that. Don't. We can hold on to that. And he sort of like chuckles. I was like, yes, I believe that I have. Looks over at the chest and it's just like, and then just kind of looks back. There wasn't even anything cool in there. I just thought I could bring something back. I thought it'd be cool. Kind of throws up his hands.
Which, by the way, you only
Yeah.
managed to grab.
I didn't even imagine I managed to grab any part of it.
You get 5 silver pieces,
Yeah.
and you did come away with that one electrum that was
Oh.
like literally
My life
sitting
is
like
blighted.
cherry on top of the dog shit pie that was all of the
Wow.
broke ass coinage.
And then
Yeah. I put
Yeah,
the
then,
healing potion back and hold a hand out. Well, I did tell you to look for treasure, so maybe this is my fault.
I kind of, as you're doing that, he's kind of taking a moment to himself for a second, and he just kind of goes like, you're doing well, you're doing okay, everything is fine, there's no problem, and he's casting healing word on himself through positive self-talk, so I'm gonna use one of those to heal myself. I thought that would use it. This button there that uses it. Oof, that great.
That's
But
okay. It
yeah,
happens.
yes. And then healing himself up a little bit, and then he'll take your hand and get back up.
Kind of
It's
give him
like-
a little pat on the shoulder. He's up and standing.
Thanks. And then it looks over at Joel. It's like, if you did not come with me, I would have died.
Yeah, maybe we should work on the whole looking for traps thing. I mean, I didn't really think about it either, but like that was.
Yeah.
Are your fingers?
I mean, everything
okay?
else went well.
You look
I
down
just
at your
thought it was
hands, like your
fine.
fingernails are like all smashed, and like
Oh.
hands are bleeding a bit.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
nothing's
he's like,
broken, but like
Yeah,
"Wah."
yeah. It's yeah. He just looks disgusted at it. It's just like, ugh. And it's like, well, to recap, kind of is checking out Nadell.
Yeah,
Kind
the rest
go
of you
up
who
to
have
the party.
entered the room, Sebastian
Yes.
does show you all around. You see at the far end there is up at the top where the bookshelf is. You do see he gestures towards
Yes.
the bright light
There's
coming
a
from there.
secret passage here, and yeah, down that way. It is an exit, but we'd be doing mountain climbing to get down, so I don't think that's an option. We may have to check the other path.
Yeah, so looking beyond this, the bookshelf up at the top here, there is definitely there's light coming emerging from the outside, but
My inspiration.
But is the secret entrance already open? I can see outside of it.
it is open currently. Yes.
Then I would like to lumber my way over so I can take a look at this cliffside for myself.
It's pretty cool. Go have a look. It's pretty dope.
Would anybody like to head out with Behem?
Nah. I take
Ruka,
the lad's
Merdigan.
word.
Yeah,
Either of you
I'm
wanna
still
get your
below my half
bearings?
HP, so he'll probably yeah, he's still not looking great, but he's looking better.
Okay.
He'll just
Yeah.
kind of hang out.
The boy
Yeah.
takes a couple knocks on the heads and suddenly can't climb down a mountain.
Wow. Okay. All right, buddy.
Wow.
You almost died today.
I keep
Definitely almost died the most out of all of us.
Yes.
I chuckled because I am joking because I am a nice guy.
And I did not say that in character because Sebastian responded differently.
Is it just Behem heading outside? Ruka or Merdigan? Did either of you two want to look out to investigate, see sort of where you are, or what is out there?
I mean, I don't need to.
All right, then, Behem, let me boot you over. As you, it's a lot harder for you too because of how narrow the hole is. But it goes from about 6 feet tall, which is still a little short for you, to like down to 5, 4, 3 and a bit. Like you've really got to squeeze through. But you do end up seeing finally as you emerge, you're on this small stone platform on the side of the mountain. Just like barely jutting out from the edge, but you do see what you can only assume has been your goal, the area north of the mountains.
Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at the birds over the lake.
Currently, you're about like a couple hundred feet off the ground, like just down a straight drop off the side of the mountain. But the beauty of the view is certainly there. Like you're above the clouds, as you can sort of see.
Wow. Okay, then I would like to take a deep, serene breath as I feel the mountain wind through my coat. Sounds like this.
You sort of let the wind rustle through your fur a bit, and there's some comfort in
Then I
being
would
able to just feel the atmosphere up here in the mountains.
I would like to grasp my amulet, and I would like to say, "Oh wind, a little bit longer to go." And I turn around, and I make my way back into the cave.
You catch just a little whiff as you head back into the cave, as you're just the last whiff of the air. You almost get a little moisture on the wind, but maybe like it's about to rain or something.
We need this rain.
Do
We need some rain.
now that everybody's back here in the
Well, it's good for the
chamber,
fields.
there are still these 4 huts that sort of like their doors are like kind of swung ajar from the kobolds who had burst out of them. You can choose to investigate them if you like, or you can go. There's still that box of gold as well.
I kind of I was near this little. Is this like a little hut or is it like a little awning that I'm next to on the map?
There's a chest out front of a hut there. So
Okay.
The 2 kobolds
Since
have
I'm just-
burst out from there.
I'm right next to it, so I'll just open the door and look in, checking for traps.
For sure. Go ahead and
Every step of my path for the rest of my life now.
make a.
Which, hilariously enough, he's pretty bad at anyway.
Make an investigation check.
You bet. 10.
10. Going in, this one is empty. It's just a small living quarters, like just. Kobold houses don't really like these little kobold huts don't really look like human houses. Like there's not like a kitchen and things. There's like a table that has random junk and collectibles on it, and then there's some like leafy bedding in this one. Doesn't appear to be anything of value.
An action figure. Wait, no, this is a pile of poop. So nothing that catches the eye.
Nothing in that one, no.
Yeah. He'll just exit. No traps.
No traps, no nothing. Nothing seemed to go off or anything odd. So, does anybody want to check any of the other ones, or is it just time to go? Jerlor is looking a little hurt and a little ready to leave, sort of waiting by the door, but
Good to go.
I'll
the rest
peek
of
in
you,
this one, I guess.
sure, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Damn.
Oh, might get something. Who knows? Not like they're good at hiding things, probably. I don't know.
The only thing that catches your mind in this one, it's a similar layout to what Sebastian kind of described seeing in his other, which was just junk on tables and stuff. Going into this one, it's more of the same. The only thing that catches your eye is a vial of liquid, and kind of like catching it in the shade and moving it around. It's like phosphorescent or something. Like that. It's got an odd light emitting property to it. This little vial of liquid does.
I'll take it with, I guess.
Okay. If nobody
we have a
else
fart
is,
jar.
If nobody else is checking, then you guys can just go. Oh yes, the fart jar. Right. You will have to throw the fart jar at somebody to find out what it does. I'd say you could make a general intelligence check, Murdigan, to see what is in it. See if you
It
can
hurts.
identify it.
I can tell you that it hurts. As he's slowly making his way, block by block.
9. I mean, without, like, opening it and just looking at it, other than seeing that it is, like, a colorless gas, like, not much. Couldn't really tell what it is just by that sole feature.
I guess we move on then.
Alright. You guys...
I think now might be a good time for a break.
Yeah, I was just going to say, as you guys head back to the cart, I was going to say we can take a quick little break for 10-15 or so, if that's
Hell
good with
yeah.
everybody.
I could grab a snack.
What are we thinking? 15? I think 15 could be good.
Yeah, let's go for a little break until 4.
Hell,
Sounds good.
Okay.
Who circled that little thing on the map in yellow?
I think that might have been
Austin, did you circle
His
those
color's
roots on the
yellow.
wall?
I did.
Penis.
I put the
Incredible.
yellow.
Yeah, no, we can go for a little break right now while we're just chilling.
Yes.
That's cool, though.
Yeah. Alright, I will get up, walk around, and maybe acquire a food item. Oh, I can eat pizza. Okay, I'll be back.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Oh no! Fuck.
Just,
We are back.
I see a battle is beginning to wage.
what's going on?
Oh.
Okay, okay. Let's
My
go.
God.
What is happening? What?
This is the characterization. I like the expression.
My money's on the chode.
Right.
What are we talking about?
There we
You
go.
not seen it?
Oh, they're drawing.
Oh, okay. I wasn't looking at roll 20. I was
Is
like,
that
huh? Is that I mean, honestly, dick with gun beats regular dick, so, like...
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
I played Persona.
Yeah, well, this one's got a gun over here aimed at the yellow one.
Oh no! It would seem we've reached an impasse.
I'll say as well, while we are taking this little meta break as well, do you think you guys would take another little 30-minute short rest in your journey here, or would you just...
I wouldn't say no to it. Sebastian could use one.
Meanwhile,
once
Fran
you
is-
get back, you'll still have to decide, like, whether or not you want to go through Route 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kren, who's just like na 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 na, sitting
Yeah.
in the cart.
Kren's literally just watching the cart, hearing, like, kobolds scream and die, like, from the cave beside you guys.
This is
Here's
fine.
Sebastian go down once.
He probably doesn't understand that that's what that sound was.
He just heard you wail. He heard
Yes.
a scream, and he's like, "Oh,
What the
well."
heck? Suddenly
Why
a
is that-
really
why is that
well drawn
really good?
expression. Why is that really good?
Yeah.
Why is the Soul Eater face there?
It is the soul
Okay,
eater.
I'm gonna go
face.
get
Whoa!
Whoa.
Is that Winnie
I
the
don't-
Pooh?
How do
Ooh.
I
Xi Jinping.
eliminate that moment? Why is mine? Why can't I like draw? It only gives me like this weird.
Bless you. Oh gosh.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some to eat.
That's a guy
Okay.
with a frying pan on his head.
Ah yes. The legendary hero.
But does he know how to use it as a drying pan?
Shut the fuck up.
No, he doesn't.
Shut up, Pink! God damn it! I know what that is.
Oh yeah, I guess you guys would have also figured out that this is the Kobold Den. Ba-da-da-da. And
Yeah.
that is the balcony.
Uh-huh. And then I'm guessing down here this is whoa shit. Just
It's something.
dead people shit.
You don't know.
You're right, I don't.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
I can use this frying pan as a
Oh,
drying
no,
pan.
no, 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 no. We're not doing FF fucking no, no. No! It's not canon. Damn it. I refuse. I am probably gonna go grab a drink too. Oh, fucking, and drop something on my foot. That hurt. Oh. Oh. We're good.
Oh gosh. Hmm. I woke up early today to take care of stuff for D&D, and now I'm feeling it.
I can never tell how much sleep I get anymore. Because I just wake up whenever and then don't remember to look at the clock.
I are back. Oh my gosh. So many things have happened on this board. I love this. Oh gosh, no, good in you. Neko arc spotted. Are you doing this on a mouse, Austin?
Yeah.
You're good at the mouse drawing, I gotta say.
Yeah, like the Soul Eater face is really good. Oh my god!
Good in you.
Oh my god, guys, I have to show you this. My brother found a
Okay.
hot Cheeto that looks like Sid from Ice Age.
Hold on.
Look at that!
What? it is the same silhouette completely.
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
The holiest of Cheetos, he says. The holiest of Cheetos.
Hold on, I gotta try something here.
Clay's unpacking to avoid packing in real life. No, he ate it!
No.
Could have gotten money for that.
Almost certainly. There. Oh, there's no undo. Okay, that line will just be there. Hold on, I gotta get put a reference. Here we go.
I am so sorry.
Oh hell yeah, we're hitting the Indiana Jones music.
Uh,
My foot's falling asleep.
punch it.
My god.
Discipline the foot.
Alright, so.
Oh no. Oh, dick butt!
Wholesome,
Where?
wholesome
Where?
dick butt has entered the chat.
Let's go, dude.
Wait, what's the fucking...
Oh, he's got
Capybara
an arm
blanket.
too.
Wait, no, I'm gonna do something here.
Capybara blanket.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. I hope you like what we've done with the place.
I do. I do indeed.
There's the.
It's the little Anya face.
Oh yeah, the squinty eye one. That's really good.
I kind of want to get a cheapo little drawing stuff. Fucking what are they called? Tablet.
Yeah.
Just so I can actually like.
Art tablet.
Yes. That way, like.
I hate this.
Yeah, no, it's great. The pog face.
It's
God.
really good.
Wait, no. Oh, I got a face. Hang on.
I got one more in me. Here we go.
Oh my gosh, I just looked down at the completed Neko arc. That's really good.
Why can I not? Mother fuckers.
Skeedly doop, skeedly dop, deep deep deep, folly bop.
Oh gosh, I recognize something that's going on up here. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh yeah, I told you about the stairs, bro.
What?
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I warned you, dog. I told you about stairs, bro. It's perfect. yeah. Well done, well done.
I love third level adventurers because they can simultaneously die and then absolutely murder die to and then absolutely murder a shit ton of kobolds.
Yep.
Yes.
Before this gets erased, we need to make sure we have the completed collage.
Yes. Somebody with the best resolution screen cap.
Well,
Oh,
it's being recorded anyways, so.
Oh
we
no.
We need the source.
I wish it would let me pick freehand so I can draw.
The little paintbrush under the mouse, you should just be able to click it, and then you should be able to just scoot it up.
Nah, man, not working like that.
That
Oh, wait.
sucks.
There it goes.
Oh, there. There's something.
Yay!
Is that a titty?
Hold on. Oh, that's the boundary. So
Yeah, it's the boundary. It's a menacingly smiling face. Let's say it's that.
There's a horribly malformed penis.
Something's happening.
Malformed, I would say it's it's pretty natural,
Oh,
right?
oh lord. Oh gosh. That's a peanut.
Yeah.
Penis.
Ew. Did you have to draw that part? Have to draw
Oh.
the sploosh. Ew. It's dripping into the water supply.
No.
Oh god, it's going into the water table.
Neko, are quick, defend us. Oh, who put the purple line there?
Oh no! Why I can't get rid of it? What do you mean I can't get rid of it?
Oh well.
Oh my god!
What?
The evidence exists of the old. Oh, there's a little plague doctor man. It looks like a little Among Us plague doctor man with his 2 legs.
Among
Among Us.
Us.
Oh, wait,
There's
let-
a backpack.
Yeah.
Let me attempt to draw Nightmas on a mouse.
Woo.
Please.
Is there not like a go back? Nope, there's not. Okay.
Apparently
Nope.
not.
You just go.
Not a nightness button. I checked.
Live and let on the edge of tomorrow.
Okay, so Nightmas looks like he's got a hat, got like a witch's hat.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
Oh, little Namus! Yes! Little Namus in the middle. Let's go.
Really good.
That's a good one. I like that.
Firely eyes.
Aw. Namus, you need to crop that and make that your picture on Discord.
I am a Nightogus.
Austin, you should make your Roll20 icon that fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be pretty good, actually.
That'd be a really good Roll20. Oh my god.
Or any
what?
of your faces that you drew.
What?
Ah, the Nightmas with the bent snoot on the right.
I love it.
I love me a little bench snoot.
Oh, that's so. Yeah, that's really good. That's good on Austin. That's good.
It reminds me of those like TikToks where people are wearing plague doctor masks and they just inhale super heavily so the nose scrunches.
Yes.
God, that's me. I'm that TikTok plague doctor.
Literally me. Oh my gosh. All right. It is just about time.
All right. Everyone,
Okay.
save these priceless works
save-
of art, everybody.
Save what you want. I mean, it'll be on the video, so you can screen cap it later. Thank goodness, but still.
Yes. Get
Oh,
win
fuck.
print screen
Windows.
button doing its work. And I'll get. Remember us. Remember that we lived. This is our legacy.
This is what happens when you give us free reign.
I'm going to. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that,
See, like
that,
that. That's a
with the
good
font
profile
flying up inside.
picture. That's incredible.
You guys know they make Snickerdoodle Pop Tarts.
That sounds swag as fuck. All right, I'm clearing the board.
Hold on.
All right. Hold on.
Okay, do it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Go on.
Wait.
When you give a PC a free range drawing tool, they'll likely draw a dick.
I am.
Yes.
I got it.
Okay.
I'm asking for
If you
I
got what
also
you
got it.
need, I am going to drop you guys back onto that map real quick to just clear
Yes.
this, because it
Yes.
will actually clear a few things I want to keep hidden. So just give me a second here. Her machine.
I was with the bent snoot.
I love the bent snoot. It's pretty good.
Nightmas with no brim. Oh yeah.
Nightmas, the whole thing's a brim. It's Nightmas all brim. This guy, I gave you like a little witch hat.
You are brimming with brim, my brother.
I'm big brimmin'.
My contribution.
Wait,
was
I know we
much
just took a
bigger
break.
than that.
But now I have to pee.
That's okay.
Do
Go.
it now.
I'm redrawing the map anyways.
Go piss, girl. La, 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 la.
Have to rewrite the tiny word
La, la, la,
start.
la, la. Gangsta shit.
Haha. I'm in danger.
Okay, I
I'm
will.
drinking water.
Let's see.
Water
Should we do
so
short rest
green.
stuff on the break, or are we going to decide on that when we get in character?
I think you guys had said you were just gonna do short rest, so let's just do it.
Alright, cool. Everybody who also, I don't know if anybody else, some people need to heal, but we get my Song of Rest too, so everyone gets an extra d6.
Oh
I'm
shit! I
gonna-
still had drawing tool
yeah.
on. Todd, there's a line on the stuff.
Kill it.
On what stuff?
Sorry.
L. Let's see, can I get d6? So
Oh,
even at
on this map,
max-
it's fine. Yeah,
I'm gonna
'cause
use
I
two
was
hit
getting
die.
the other one ready for you guys.
I'm gonna use two hit die, and then I have my Song of Rest healing for me. But everybody gets an extra d6.
You can only roll one hit die per short rest.
For real?
For real.
Okay.
That is that. I looked into it. That is the rules. It is one
That's pretty
one
crazy.
hit die.
That's wild. Alright.
So wait, what's the effect that we get from that?
Hit points. Oh.
Uh,
Oh, and from
got
Sebastian more
poopy.
hit points.
Yeah, you get an extra d6 for your healing. I rolled a 2 and a 1, so I only got 3 more HP.
Ooh.
Wait,
okay.
we all get a d6?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Then let me roll for Jurlor.
hot fucking damn. Okay.
Okay.
6.
Jurlor's back to full.
Oh, and it's plus your con as well.
Let's
so I got another 2 too.
Oh,
Very
plus
nice.
Yeah.
Arcana? You said plus Arcana?
Plus.
No,
con.
Constitution.
10.
Plus your Constitution.
Alright, sick. We are.
The con bonus helps me a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Constitution plus a d6, right?
And then
Well, if
you
you
can
roll
also
your
spend-
hit die, it should
So-
just add that automatically.
Yeah, if you can roll hit die, if you want to use one of your dice to recover HP. Even if you don't do that, you get the d6 because of my Song of Rest.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
so if you do the hit die, then you add your con to it. If you're not doing the hit die, it's just the d6.
Got it. I will just take the d6 because I fucking maxed out.
All right. And then
Give it.
everybody who's spent who wanted to spend.
See.
Let's see.
All right.
If that's your ruling, I completely accept it, but I do believe it is you can use as many short hit die as you like on a short rest. I just saw that on on a page here on roll 20 saying that for a short rest. But if you want to do whatever, it's fine.
What did I read? Maybe it was... Shit, maybe it was something... Oh, you know what? I might have the new rules mixed up in my brain.
Yeah, since there's a lot of features in one D&D that does multiple, that does different methods of using your hit die.
Yeah.
So it could be that. So could I roll another piece?
Probably. Go ahead.
Thank you. Oh,
Probably
that helps a
what I
lot.
was thinking
Oh,
of.
okay, I'm doing much better now. And then plus con 2. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. We're back into my surplus HP with aid, so we're doing much better now.
Okay.
Okay. Whew. All right. Sebastian's feeling a lot better after getting to heal up and everything. And yes.
Now then, what is? I mean, what is everybody doing? What is your guys' plan here?
Well, we're probably
Did
I
if we
go
can't
down
fit the
path
cart
3?
through
You
here.
can, but it's just once the cart is going through there, there's no going back. That's a full commit lane.
Well,
With number 2 seeming to sort of go up before heading down again further, but you can't see very far down.
hmm,
Hmm.
we're not sending another scout ahead.
We're not doing
just to
this
be
again.
safe. Just to be
Does it-
safe.
So Sebastian was about to like raise up a finger and then lowers it.
Ah!
Like,
You just kind of give him a little side eye. No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding. Not like it would tend to.
yeah. Just the we're good, man. Don't worry about that.
2
Well-
or 3? What is your choice? Group?
Let me see here.
3, or excuse me, 2.
I was gonna say 2 is the way that
It is
did
wider.
not seem to have any breeze, but it is a wider path.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to go up to 3, I guess, the one with the breeze, and I'd like to do
Little schneef
a smell.
You'd like to. What are you trying to smell with your senses?
Balls.
You're trying to smell for more kobolds towards number 3.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception
my
check
God.
with advantage then.
God, the fucking dust.
That'd be it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hiya.
Ooh.
18. Your
Very good.
senses are. It's hard because the smell of them, like it kind of just lingers in this cave. But you do get the sense that there is a lot less of it this way.
A lot less
Whether that's just because the air is able to better vent out over there, or it sees less foot traffic, or maybe it's just not their part of the place. It's hard to say.
Then I shall.
But there is less of their presence that way.
I then motion with my glaive down path number 3, and I say, I am not sensing danger down this path.
Kren and Jurlor seem relatively receptive to the idea, certainly, but
Lack of danger is.
they just want to
very
get
compelling.
out. Yeah, they just want to get out at this point.
Yeah.
They've had a couple
Understandable.
scares too. Mostly Jurlor, just getting his ass kicked as usual. A lot of beatings.
The party
Yeah.
punching bag.
Yeah.
I was there. I was.
Oh no, you were worse off than him. Don't
You
get
two,
me wrong.
yeah, I
but
think you two are definitely like the
yeah, you two have been getting the brunt of it.
sponges.
So he
Well,
is
the
willing.
previous combat before this last one, I did not get hit that much, but now I'm paying for it.
equally balanced.
So they seem
All things
receptive to Behem's idea, though.
Mhm.
Whatever the rest of you wish to do, if anybody has any objections, they're gonna start taking
Lack
the
of
cart in
danger
that
is
direction.
compelling. And I start hopping through. Now, we're able
I
to
was
just
gonna
like
say-
walk through as a person, but the cart is like tight. But a person just walking through 3 is okay. You
Yeah,
don't
so I
have
was
to,
gonna
like,
say,
squeeze.
what is the order here? Because if you're going in front of the cart, you are not getting behind the cart again, and if you are going behind the cart, you are not gonna get in front of the cart until they're through.
I shall
Right.
go ahead of the cart.
You can also just stay on it if you wish. That is an option.
I go where Civ goes.
I will. If Baham's gonna be in front, then I'll just bring up the rear.
Okay.
Then I am with that.
Murdigan?
You will take the rear with me.
Together, my friend. What it shall be.
You were on the cart before. I don't know if you
can't
wanted to
think of anything
continue
else
that.
to say.
I will continue to be on the cart.
Okay.
As you should.
Then, you guys all begin to make travel. Was it just Behem who was out in front of the cart?
Ruka, where you at?
Sorry, I had to go check. I thought I heard some thuds outside my house.
Ah, yes.
Anything thud?
No, it's just thunder, actually.
Stuff me thud.
Oh.
Well, my mom is like, she might be coming over, but she might not. And she has a bad habit of not telling me if she is or isn't going to do things.
Right.
So,
The old show up unannounced shtick.
yeah, so...
Home intruder!
I went... well, no, I went to
God.
go... I went to go check if I heard a car door, but no, it was
Yeah,
thunder.
Ah.
That's good.
So-
Are you going to the front of the cart, or the back of the cart, or inside the cart as we're going through a narrow section?
Currently, it's only Behem who's walking out in front, and then...
I'm gonna hang out with the
Sebastian.
doggy. I'm gonna hang out with Behim.
All right.
Hell yeah, I'm bad.
Shaggy.
Bolt, Behem, and Ruka now, you all head out up in front of the cart there.
Hell yeah.
Who's there?
Hello, Tyler.
Tyler.
Hello.
Fucking kiss that dude.
Then, now,
Yeah, bro.
passing through here, you do finally emerge after about... It's not that long a travel. It's only like 10 minutes, but it's a bit to maneuver for the horses. It is a little clunky, so there is some difficulty. But you emerge on the other side now. Again, at another impasse. You have to your left, sort of spiraling down and out of your vision, path number 1. Not a lot of breeze coming from there, but then strong breeze and even a bit of light you do detect
Oh,
from number 2. But it will be, you'll have to push through some of those thorny bushes.
There is light beyond the bramble. Shall we push through? I look back at the party.
oh.
I'm awake.
Kren
At this
looks
point,
back and addresses you all. He sort of nods and looks ready to drive the cart.
It's like I don't think there's too much to be gained by going back at this point. If there's light, no, let's get out of here. I mean, I could scout, but we could do that another day.
Are you just
Allow
like,
me.
if everybody hopped on the cart, you'd probably be able to avoid the bramble. Maybe
like
set
a plan.
aside.
Can I
Kren, who's
walk ahead
driving.
first with my axe and cut down the brambles?
You can certainly try. Do you want to like just walk up and try and take a swing at him?
This
You are
is gonna
silent.
be like the feelers of some kind of fucking bramble mimic.
You said I could try, like, they're very sturdy looking brambles.
No, like it is just a plant. It's just that it doesn't look like it'd be hard to hit and start chopping through. It's just very dense, so it might take a little bit. But if you wanted to go up and roll an attack, go ahead.
The poor horsies.
I can help. Yeah. I can help with that.
Shits and giggles. I'm gonna fucking roll it.
Go ahead and roll an attack. It has an armor class of 5.
24.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Would this go faster if more people would help, or is she
Well-
just taking it?
7.
7. Doubled to 14 because this is not really
Oh,
alive. This is siege damage. You cut away probably about 5 square feet of bramble, which just sort of like clatters into just sticks and shit across the floor.
Sticks and
You,
shit.
if you did this like probably 2 or 3 more times, spent another couple seconds, you could probably just hack it away if you want to.
Yes.
All right.
He's good.
Then, since you have a +6 to hit, anything short of a nat 1 will chop the bushes away.
Oh, don't tempt me. It'll happen. See, it
That's
almost
an
did.
8.
It
Okay.
almost
but
did.
we avoided it. We
That's a
avoided
2. Yeah, that's okay. You do go ahead and do more damage. 5, double to 10 as you clear away like a 10 square foot section of the bramble. It's
You can reroll
enough-
that damage if you want, because you rolled a 1 on
Oh.
the damage, so you could reroll that.
Oh yes, you can. Go ahead and re-roll it for fun. More
Do
damage.
more damage.
Well,
Yes!
28.
Ha!
You cleave
Bramble
through
King.
almost like 20 or 30 feet of bramble with that one,
Let's go.
shattering it.
My phone was at 1%, Lamel.
Oh my.
Scheiße.
Otherwise, though, the way is
ideal.
now clear for the horses.
Yay.
You all
Now we're-
make your way now and finally emerge
God.
for everyone to now see. Assume this is from the perspective of now emerging out onto the actual road. But
A Dragon Slayer opens up onto a road.
ta-da!
This one does.
Oh no.
Everybody now!
You see laid out before you what a few of you remember and are able to tell the others is the Maraketh Hold, home to the city of Vereen, which, judging by looks, is probably that bad boy.
Hmm.
Yes, that would be it. Ah.
But as you all emerge now and get yourselves onto the road,
Oh, praise the Lord. Oh my.
it begins to pour rain,
Oh, come on.
drenching all of you on the uncovered cart.
Oh, this is wonderful.
But it does clean away the blood and gore and just the
Oh, yeah,
general
that's true. I
feeling
forgot
of
about that.
malign that you had collected just sort of wash away in the rain.
Why do I smell wet dog?
We definitely needed this.
Bolt and Behem are both currently sitting on the back of the cart just at the same time, like kicking, like trying to itch their ear together with their foot.
Oh.
I like how Behem has evolved from like a lion man to just a dog.
Wolf Lion Man.
Anything goes at this point, man.
Whatever the situation calls for.
Yeah, whatever's funniest in the moment.
Yeah, too funny.
But
Also,
this is good in its own way, I suppose.
you guys all can mark up that you get an extra 100 XP from the Kobold Den encounter.
Alrighty.
100.
Yep, just an extra 100.
So, what should we be at now?
1,650.
Mhm. As the rain is smashing down around you as well, Kren sort of like pulling his cowl around him, like pulls out a map and is like, okay, well, I got this at least, so we've got a good idea of where we're going.
Sebastian just points at the city that's right there.
He's like, yeah, but like, come on, look at the map, and he's like really pushing this map on you, like he wants you to see it so
yes.
bad.
Guys, I brought a map. Let
It's
me
a very
use
nice
it.
map. It's a very nice map.
He's like, nah, okay, so if we go, and he's currently holding the map upside down, pointing to the road, like towards the mountains. He's like, if we go this way, we could probably get to the city.
I just give
Who's driving the car right now?
Kren.
Oh god!
Oh god.
You know, we'll take a look at that, Sergeant.
the
You
old-
focus on the road.
Like
I do
folds
the
it up,
old-
puts it.
Do the old grab the map, turn it right way, and put it back in
Yes.
his hands.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. You know that. So, I was so wondering why it was gonna take us 3 months to get to the city from there. That was silly me. Thank you.
Sebastian just looks at several and just squinting slightly, reacting to this information.
He's yeah. He's doing. He's
Looks
doing
at VM
things.
too.
Behem is staring at Kren, and it is quite visible from the way he's staring into the back of Kren's head that Behem is angry.
Carrying on our angry journey. The cart does it's the lair itself. This small entrance is tucked very away in the edge of the mountains, and you are still technically within the divide. You've got a few more hours travel,
Blasted mountains.
just like two, to get
Why are the
through.
mountains following us?
And a good idea occurs to Sebastian. Can I see that map?
Yeah, sure, and he like just sort of like broadly gestures it out towards you.
I grab it and then I take my quill and some of my ink, and then I then draw a decently well illustrated little picture of a dragon head from the kind of looking back to where we came from and everything like that, trying to mark where we just exited from as with a little dragon icon on the map.
It would technically be like just off the map, but the general idea is still conveyed by the location.
I can convey that.
And directions to it, now that you have gone through like the secret entrance, it would be fairly easy if you wanted to guide somebody here or whatever reason.
This is something we should tell people about. And then he hands the map back over.
Thanks. By the way, everyone, that map is also in your actual journals now under the in-game handout section.
Awesome.
So you've all got just a little copy you can view for yourselves when we're not on the map here.
Yeah.
TY.
Making travel, not much happens for the rest of your journey out of the mountains.
Thank goodness.
It does rain a lot, and most of the rest of this day is spent with
In an attempt to not get everything soaked, I'm just prestidigitating a little bit every time, just so that the soaking does not completely seep through everything.
Well, and you do have a little help, because thankfully there's a small puddle of water that is amassed in one of the slightly lower corners of the cart, which Bolt is currently laying down, just slurping
Very
on, like annoyingly, disgustingly loud for the rest of the trip.
I know that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like dog slurp for a whole for the whole rest of the afternoon.
Dude, the host's dog, one of the host's dogs, slept with me last night. And it was very cute, but then they would wake up every 30 minutes to groom or like, and it was just they're licking themselves, and it was the loudest, most disruptive licking I've heard in my life. It
Yeah,
was horrible.
dogs are just like
Dogs are
that.
amazing.
They're great. They really are. You guys do have to stop. There's a sort of a large hill that you have to crest over to get what you would assume is probably out of the mountains. And looking at Clip and Clop like they're exhausted, so you guys sort of make the executive decision to stop at the bottom of this hill for the night, not make them have to climb up that first.
Yeah.
And you guys can all take a long rest. Who is going for watch duties, though, just so I know?
My aid has now fallen off, by the way. Anybody who had it, so you now have your regular hit point maximum again.
Noted.
Let's see.
Kren does volunteer himself for watch work. If anybody does
I
not
might as
volunteer,
Pink, what?
I might as well volunteer.
okay, Murdigan's going for one watch. Who wants to go for another? No effect
Sebastian
on
would
your
be
rest,
happy
but-
and willing.
All right. Then
Does he have watch with anybody?
nope, you guys would both just be by yourselves.
Oh, okay.
Who is going first and who is going second?
Oh, Sebastian's gonna be bad at this. Let's go. I'll go second.
Okay, then who goes first? That'll be you,
I'm gonna do
Murdigan.
whatever.
Hmm.
Sure.
Okay. Not much going on for your watch, seemingly. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, that good old seemingly.
I just realized Sebastian shouldn't have said anything because he doesn't.
22. Camp is clean tonight. Everybody is down hard as fuck after yesterday. Like, tonight is a sleepy night. Nothing really piques your interest for the evening. You trade off watches with Sebastian after your shift completes.
Thanks. After being woken up.
Yeah, Sebastian's kind of groggy, I'd imagine, still, but
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. It was just yeah. He's slightly perturbed for a second, then he realizes, oh, it's Murdigan, so he's like, oh, okay.
yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead and
All right.
make a perception check.
Let's see how groggy this boy is. Pretty groggy. 7.
Ooh, okay. You do nod
I
off
think it's
a few times, like unintentionally, like you are like
Yeah.
trying your best to stay focused, and it's just like your body is sore and aching after yesterday. Like you've got a headache. It's hard to stay focused, but honestly, I mean, like aside from snoring and the occasional like of somebody in their sleep, like dead quiet.
Gotcha. I would say Sebastian sort of he would take time to maintain his weapons and everything like that, and specifically cleaning the blood off of him and everything like that. And then once that's done and everything, he just kind of looks up at the stars for a second and just kind of thinks to himself.
Okay.
Don't do.
What's
What's that for, Austin?
As
Don't
you
worry
are
about
all
it, I
asleep,
assume.
I will be right back.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
So, on a 19, you do have a very pleasant dream tonight, but this one's different. You're older now. not the same as before. You are older than in the memory you had previously, where it was you and Iris just sitting down to eat some bread and enjoying a nice fresh cut from the bakery. This time it is just a flood of emotions, a collection of friends and faces and people that you've known. Iris is among them. The companions you've made along this way are among them. Just memories of pleasantries you have with people. And then another that is not somebody you've ever been a close friend with or anything, but is certainly somebody you know. You'd imagine this person is probably in your mind just because of the fact that you saw their name recently on a piece of paper. Somebody who grew up with you in Winstead. Not anybody that you were close friends with, but certainly was known around town. A popular, a few years older than you, kind of similar rough and tumble type like you. Got himself into mercenary work pretty young. First name is Killian. Last name is Darkwater. And indeed, you do see on the map that Kren has, there is a notation of a Darkwater camp.
A Darkwater camp. Okay.
You didn't see this like when you viewed out over the vast valley, which was odd. But his face does enter your dreams for a bit, and that's really all there is to it.
Noted.
We can go and join the others now.
Yeah, they could go up to 600.
Howdy.
Wait, Austin.
Welcome back.
Yes, we are back. Oh yes,
As nothing happened.
stream.
Nothing
Oh, yes,
happened.
Muzak.
There you go.
Nothing.
Music
Nothing
for
at all.
you folks.
Yay.
But all right. Yeah, everything is good. Sebastian, the night passes uneventfully and clean. Getting up in the morning, since you're a little bit ahead of everyone, you do wake up and get to see that lovely fresh sunrise once again, and it just sort of invigorates you with that comforting warmth.
He's sort of just sort of seeing it. He kind of outstretches his hands just a little bit, just to kind of welcome it a little, and then he kind of then clasps his hands together and offers a little prayer.
So you do that, all the rest of you eventually begin to wake up and
Praise the sun.
collect your things for the
I didn't
day.
realize you were traveling with Solaire.
Indeed.
Spanish Soler. Ja, 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 ja.
God.
After your little stint up the mountain there, you
And it's finally
guys,
stopped raining.
it has stopped raining, and you guys finally leave the mountains of the Kregarian Divide for the first time in several days.
Has it been a full week at this point?
It has been this would be day 9 so
So it-
far since meeting each other.
Yeah. What a funky week.
However, as you all leave the divide,
Are we ever trauma bonded after this crap?
yeah, you all sort of are just bolstered with this sense of pride and the fact that you have overcome this like monumental foe of a fucking region.
Yeah.
You guys can all go ahead. if you'd like to look at session chat, and you
Ooh.
may add that to your character sheets.
Oh. Divide Conqueror.
Ah!
Whoa!
You guys
Whoa!
all get a free feat
Oh shit!
that I made.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Cool.
This is so cool.
Oh, we are now immune to mountainous terrain.
Indeed.
Fuck.
We
Look
are
at that.
strong against mountains.
You have climbing speed equal to your walking speed. Oh my god.
Yeah, so now it's not halved anymore if we have to
Holy
climb.
crap.
We
Yeah.
are
awesome.
Devour people.
We
Increase your
Can we
strength
get
or
a
con.
text version of
Ooh.
That is amazing.
Can you get
Ooh.
a which? Sorry.
A text version so I can copy paste.
Yes.
Oh, man. That's actually a tough choice for me for strength or con. Oh man, because there's possibilities in
too.
multiple directions.
Also, note
Oh,
how it says a
such a-
maximum of 22 for that one, which means that if you got it
Yes.
at the right point.
Mm-hmm. You'd be able to just go in.
Mm-hmm.
Add that to my feet.
I mean,
Source
both
type
of these give
DM.
possibilities.
Yeah, I figured that
DM
would be
being cool.
an interesting choice for most of you.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it
Let's
is.
see here. Yes, because then
It's one of the
It
following
becomes
benefits,
possible.
not all of them.
No,
Oh,
it's
no.
all of them, but
You
we
get
can
all
only
of them.
choose +1 to strength or con.
I
That's
see.
the only choice associated with it. The rest of the things are just passive benefits that you have forever.
Ooh, baby, what? Oh, so my strength and con are equal, so really it is kind of a.
But do remember that at next level, you will be gaining your ability score improvement or a feat. So you could use this to set yourself up to basically go up a tax bracket
yes,
the next time you get a level up anyways.
yes.
Tax brackets.
Tax
Speaking of tax brackets.
Jump at
Man, what do I want to sink this into?
We are based as heck.
Damn, Sebastian was literally one nat 1 away from never getting this feat.
Literally being dead.
Sebastian was one nat 1 away from literally never touching this feat. That is
Yes.
scary.
Yeah.
Holy.
Oh yes, of course. That's why it's scary. Ooh, there we go. Got that entered in.
Oh, my goodness. There we go. I was wondering why those weren't working. Fix.
Hang on a second.
Let's see.
Constitution.
These are both good picks.
You increase one ability score of your choice by
Because they'll both set me up for different things. And allow different things. Let me see, because if that... I would
Boom.
need...
In the Constitution.
That was pretty much the idea was, haha, I'll be nice as DM, but I'll also throw the wrench in their plans.
Yes, yes.
I'm being so nice that now you have to reconsider your life.
If I put it there, that can just be there. And then... But con makes me more survivable. But con's already pretty good. I'll put it here for now, and since it won't affect anything yet, maybe I could change my mind later if I decide to. I'll put it there for now. Okay.
Wait. How do we officially edit our scores?
I just clicked on
I was
the
gonna say, I think you can just click
number
on it.
Yeah, you
So-
can just click on the number itself and then do it.
If I add it to con, that doesn't change my actual health.
No, it would
Only
just
on
go
even
up.
numbers.
Yeah.
Only even numbers.
Uneven, you'll retroactively, once you up your con, then you retroactively, at an even number, you then get like a 1 for every level of your character.
Yes.
Mm.
But right now, you'd just be setting yourself up for either 18 strength or 18 con next level. Your choice of what, Mr. Fighter-Man?
Spider-Man.
Fighter-Man.
Does whatever a fighter can.
Your companions also gain this feat, though, I will say.
Dog strength. Dog
Do clip and
strength.
clop?
Sure. Since
So
they
they were-
fought, yeah.
They can climb up surfaces with the speed of horses.
They're Skyrim horses.
Yeah! Oh god, what have I done?
Something beautiful.
You didn't account for that, did you, Mr. Jam?
No,
You
but
created
just what have
Skyrim
I
horses.
done?
They've been
You
added.
We have
You've
Skyrim
finally woken up.
So you've all finally woken up. Sebastian's the first to wake. Alright.
Well,
God.
that makes sense then, because then your faithful steeds will be able to carry you through there faster.
Mm-hmm.
Spada sping, spada boom.
What do we boo?
Oh boy, now... What is Bolt gonna get? Is Bolt gonna get +1 strength or +1 con? Because they're both 12. Feel like...
I'm gonna put the source type as achievement.
Indeed, yeah, this is like progressional. This is I called it a progressional feat.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Is this bronze or silver?
Chicken.
Chimkin.
Chimkin.
Alright. Sick nasty.
Yeah.
This is based.
Also, I will say, the travel to get to Varine, you've still got like another 2 days ahead of you, but thankfully since you're not in shit zone anymore, it is literally just free road. You do have to stop once, and you kind of just park it right around here. Or, actually, no. With the distance you travel, you'd have to park it like here, just outside of town. Durlor and Kren both volunteer for this watch if you guys want.
That's
On this night. Kren will go first, Durlor second. Kren's gonna make his perception check. That is really good with disadvantage. Reroll that one.
It's nighttime. When you have disadvantage still?
12. He's drunk.
Oh, that one. Okay. It was Kren, not Drillor.
Yeah, no, sorry, it's Kren. Yeah, no, he's drunk. But he's still rolled a 12.
Good for him.
Everything seems fine. Passes off to Jurlor, who just finishes his meditative trance, as well, Sivril, if you wanted to pick anything, knowing that you're headed into town tomorrow. For proficiencies, now would be the time to do so.
I don't fucking know, man. I never. The only time I've actually needed that was when we had the carcass or like the little skin to.
Well, and you were gonna do thieves' tools initially, but yeah.
You could do performance and start busking.
You cannot do skills.
Damn it.
Oh.
You could do an instrument.
You could,
and
yeah, I
could
was gonna
bust
say.
it down, and you
can't
can
do
help me
instruments.
bust it down.
No, oh my god.
Jurlor got a 18. Good roll this time, but does indeed confirm that Kren's roll seems fine. Everything is good for tonight, this close to civilization. Thank goodness.
Yes.
The next morning, on the approach to Varine, Kren and Jurlor begin to explain a little bit of how they think that they should approach this. So, as it is currently, the city is essentially in thirds as to who controls it.
Oh.
1/3 is the Palace Guard, 1/3 is the Goldenrod Army, and 1/3 is the local monarchy, the Philarian House.
Oh, so it's kind of like Berlin in the 50s.
Yeah, it's pretty split right now. It's pretty bad.
So when I would have visited, it would have been before all this conflict.
Yes, you would have visited
Okay.
before, like, the Palace Guard Goldenrod conflict, so you would just remember the basic layout of the city. It is kind of like octagonal in shape, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of the way that the roads run through, it's kind of a mix between like the pound sign and then like an octagon.
Right.
Oh,
The way that the roads sort of pass through town. But knowing that it is divided this way, and knowing which sides are which, there's probably a better way to approach this. So there's 3 gates to the town as well, 3 main entrances. Also, all 3 under their respective control of whichever area they're in. The north gate is under the control of the royals and just the city itself. The one on the sort of southwest end of town, or the southwest end of town, I'm sorry, is under control of the Palace Guard, and the southeast was under Goldenrod control as of a year ago or so.
How are relations between House Brown's Crown and House Filarion?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Okay. Nine.
Ooh.
I mean, you don't recall them having any history together. I mean, you remember the name because you've heard it, but not because your families have interacted together. If anything, kind of for the opposite. The Duke of Vereen is kind of the black sheep of the Filarion family, like of that house.
Oh, okay.
If anything, because from what you remember, it is due to the fact that, similar to your mother, he married a human and had half-elven offspring, which lessened his claim to, obviously, higher things back in the Elven capital.
Right. The monarchy the one who rules this area is of House Valerian. They do not have a specific relationship with them, but they are related to the Elven houses, which I am kind of puffs up his chest a little bit. I am a part of one of, so I do not know. We could go that approach. We could go that way.
This is still on old information, is the only thing that I will say, so you're not
Bastion's
sure.
saying this with confidence.
Yeah. well, no, I'm saying, like, the info you got from Jerlor about, or from Kren about, like, which gate is which, is, like, and the shakedown of the city, like, is old info, but it doesn't seem like it would really change much.
Yeah.
If you had to guess.
Yes. If I remember correctly, the Valerian crest on the brooch, it was purple and gold, was it, or was it purple and silver?
Purple with a gold stag that turns whose
One
antlers brine to the tree. Yeah.
Okay. Like pretty dope. If we so it's like if we look for those bearing purple standards and armaments, that would be a way that we could identify one of those gates.
yes, but our entire journey here was to reconnect with our army. Should we
I
not?
suppose that is true.
Should we not touch base with them so they haven't think we've deserted?
It would be a shame to have so many victories under the Palace Guard crest and not claim them.
The southwestern gate, which is what he said was supposedly where the Palace Guard were as of last, would be closest to you as you're venturing into town, whereas the north gate, where the royals are, would be kind of up and out of the way. Like, you'd pretty much have to go past the west gate
Yeah.
to get to it.
If anything, we can check in with our commanding officers and then touch base with the royals if need be.
And then I
believe they would take us.
I lean in out of Kren's earshot, and I say,
Maybe we should just or ask for another commanding officer while
Reassignment.
Incredible. Kren's
That
gonna
should
make a
whistle
perception
innocently.
check with disadvantage.
"Fucking do it! Give him advantage."
Do it, man. What's he gonna do? Fight a wolf, man?
He's also, he's drunk, so he's gonna use a luck point to re-roll his good roll.
Oh man.
And that's a 4.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, he
He's
does
just
not
blissfully
hear.
unaware.
He's
Aware.
just like, you see him like chug his flask for a second while he thinks that you're just not looking at him.
Motherfucker. Like, well, yes, that sounds good to me. So, yes, we reconnect with the military first.
All right. Then you all head to the
Southgate.
west gate. There's the southwest and the southeast, and then the north. Southwest is where the palace guard were.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Southwest.
All right. Sorry. Shrimp.
Take a good look as we're going up.
I'm yawning.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't know if I have the right map uploaded here to roll 20 for you guys.
Uh
I'm literally
Uh-oh.
gonna fucking die.
oh. What?
With that map, why live?
Just call the session there if we don't have a map.
Yeah, honestly,
low for map.
honestly, guys, campaign's over. Sorry.
Hangs the head in shame.
Thanks for joining us on this 2-month endeavor.
Yeah, you guys made it to town. Okay, it's over. I don't have a map. No, I'm kidding. I have
Alright,
the map.
campaign's done. That's it.
Just,
We did it. We went into the war.
just a
I'm
slow.
about to yawn again. I'm sorry.
It's okay. This is a
It's
slow
okay,
ass
Nightmas.
load.
I've been yawning all day. I got up so early to do stuff before the session.
I didn't sleep last night
Well,
Dog kept
because
me
I
awake,
was too
licking himself.
juiced.
God.
I was at a party.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Right.
Nightmas moves out and he's instantly a party animal.
I'm not a party animal. I was just at a party talking about how epic my D&D campaign's gonna be tomorrow.
No, you weren't.
Oh,
which is why I had to pry myself up off the floor and get here ASAP.
you're a legend.
I am going to.
Like that new Twitter image of the girl explaining to the guy.
Oh yeah, screaming.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. You guys approach the western gate.
That awkward moment when I approached.
There is only one figure currently on watch there. But right as you're about to head
Colors are wearing.
out, sorry, that'd be
Oh fuck! What was that kid's name? That we
Which one?
Oh, never mind.
Darius.
I wrote it down.
Yeah, I've got it.
Darius Ulgar.
Because the goat is a kid.
Meh.
Murdigan, you see just at the edge of the forest, you see a few palace guard soldiers who were starting to come out of the forest, who then like get a better look at you guys and then just book it back in. Not before the woman at the gate though does. You see she is a
They run back to the forest.
they're like, well, none of the rest of you see this. It's just Murdigan, but it's
Well,
just
yeah.
at the edge of the wood. They like peek their heads out to come out and then duck back in.
What?
Like they look like they're about to come out. They look at you guys and then they just duck back in.
Weird.
But the woman at the gate,
Just chilling.
you can see now she is a
Oh,
very
maybe.
shiny, scaled copper dragonborn.
Nice.
Looks
Metallic.
down at you guys and is like, oh, whoa, what? Okay, hold on, and then like just jumps down, and then you just see like the chain is running on the gate and is just immediately opening for you guys, and like she's just like bumbling over herself to you all. She's like, I didn't think there would be hope from holy whoa, and she's like pulling the chain faster now to like get this open, and she's like, okay, you guys need to get to Med right now, and she just like points down the road as the cart sort of comes into town.
Thank you kindly, madam. You have a good rest of your day.
As you enter the city,
Ho ho!
Um,
We're in the city.
in the
We're near the slums.
palace quarter of this town.
Oh no, shit's blocked out. That's
Mysterious options.
So the way she pointed towards, she said towards Med.
Yes.
And you can see just beyond where she pointed, there is a large church with some tents beyond, and lots of people in blue moving about over there.
music is very ominous.
Yes, this is not the right music, indeed.
Sorry.
No, you're absolutely right. This is not what I needed.
We pull up on Leondell.
Ah!
Um,
Before the dragon attacks it, that's why there's no giant dragon statue.
heading toward down there, you see more and more like people, like folks on the side of the road are starting to like look at your cart and just kind of like stop and watch, and as you guys are sort of passing by them all, just folk going about their day.
I
But
would
Like
like.
civilians?
hmm?
Civilians or were those guards? I wasn't-
just civilians, human commoners, just well, not even human, just various commoners just going about their day, just average folk.
Bastion smiles and waves at all who pass by.
The hem grumbles at the attention and puts his hood up over his face.
Okay.
And yes, it's like, and as I look around, what shape? I mean, obviously things are more active and militaristic things are happening, which was not the case before. But the city itself, does it seem to be in the same sort of shape that I would have known from my time here before?
This end of town looks relatively different. It's pretty worn down. The slums that you saw to your right were not slums
Yeah.
the last time you were here.
Okay, gotcha.
And even some of the decorum of the larger manors and such that you could see down that way as well has seemed to fade a lot. The city is under rough times.
That's just sort of like he's initially like just like, oh yes, this town I remember, and then as he sees more and more it's kind of fading out a little bit, he kind of his expression starts to sort of tense slightly, but he still maintains positivity.
Okay. Finally heading down the road, now you're getting the attraction of some of the soldiers who seem to be amassed around this large church. Almost seems to be like the base of operations. People are outside tending to horses, sharpening blades, training recruits out around, like you name it. Like anything that looks military that could be happening around this building is happening right now. But there is kind of just this quiet shock as you guys all enter, and as,
Good morning.
as you say good morning, like folks are very confused. Like some of the soldiers are like, "Are they from? Is that?" You hear like just hushed whispers, like, "Is that the cart? Like,
is that a cart from Strongholm? Like, did they make it? What are they? Who are these really? What if those aren't our guys? Are they spies? Maybe we should just tell them.
Like just like the whisper network going around like these soldiers is incredible.
Sebastian is enjoying the attention and thus, but almost like subconsciously, prestidigitation sparkles are just kind of around his head as he's just smiling to himself, sort of like not even really paying attention to his environment, just like, ha, I am the center of attention.
As you are all like looking around, like trying to get a sense of your bearings, from one of the tents ahead of you, a young half-elven man, currently on a crutch with one leg up, sort of is coming out and sees the commotion and looks over to you guys, and a few of you do recognize this individual, actually. This was the young man who you spoke to briefly on the tower at Strongholm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was my guess. We never got his name, did we? I don't remember if we did.
He looks over and he's like, whoa, oh, hey, and he's like gathering everybody around and is like, they're from Strongholm, and like everybody's like, no, like really, like again, like more whisper network, like, oh, they've got the cart, like, oh, but what if, I don't know, and everybody's talking, and finally,
my friend, you made it.
From the front doors of the church, they do open, and a very stout, blonde dwarf proudly comes out and is like, all right, what's the commotion about? Why is there? Oh. Are you? I don't recognize you from this post. Why are you? And he kind of just takes a second, like looks over and is like, oh, by Torm. You're from Strongholm, aren't you?
Nods.
Just sort of towards the whole group, like this, as this individual has just stepped out, this dwarvish man, like everybody's just kind of dropped silent as soon as his voice was echoing throughout the air here. Well, please come to, we didn't think anybody else made it through that. The only one we had was, and he points towards the half-elven man. Corwin here made his way through the mountains not but a day ago, but you and that, how did you manage to, please come inside? And he's like gesturing for you guys to come into this, into the church if you so wish.
Corwin is secretly level 20, that's how he made it through by himself.
Sebastian totally follows. Through copious violence.
Kren and Jurlor both step down and they look, Jurlor looks to you, Murdigan, and says,
that guy's no slouch. That's the CEO here. Name's Halfwick. Just be careful around him, okay?
He's like,
oh no.
Seems a little scared or maybe just intimidated by his presence. Not entirely sure, but he does convey this to you, Murdigan.
Why me?
Are you asking him this, or?
Do you not want information?
Yeah, do you not want information?
It seems... Okay, if I were to take this and, like... At face value, I would assume he's like, oh, Murdigan in particular would be at risk of getting, like, being on his bad side or something? I don't know.
Make an insight check.
Quit thinking with your goat brain.
Chew on a can and maybe you'll chillax a bit.
You get the sense that he was just generally nervous of this person's presence and command, and that this is certainly a person of importance.
Hmm.
Okay. Guess I'll
No
just
racism detected.
nod.
Okay. Kren as well is like, oh, I hope they got drinks in here, and just like is happily heading
This
inside.
motherfucker.
Do you think of anything else, Sergeant?
Hmm.
Just everybody just gets really mad about him.
Remedy just kind of just like zones off.
Alright, let's just go inside,
And
everyone.
then
Come
like,
on.
okay, yeah. And then follows
Good
behind
lordy
again.
Lord.
Inside, it wasn't what you were expecting for a church. The pews have been all pushed to sides of the room and
cool.
smashed. Some of them have. There are bits and pieces of things you can tell served a purpose in a church once. Instruments like a piano on the wall and a desk that you can see was in fact totally just an altar at one point. Bookshelves with various religious and then other tomes that seem to be more of interest with what you'd imagine Hendal, this individual, and before you would be interested in.
Ooh.
He sort of puts himself behind the desk, sits down, and then from the corner of the room, like literally completely unseen, just like in shadow, an 8-foot tall figure just saunters up beside him and just stands at attention. You see like stone gray skin and black like line work, just tattoos that sort of trace and contour throughout different bits of the face in this very tribal manner. Some of them sort of extend onto the hands as well, that are just laid across this very broad-chested individual.
Oh, what the fuck is this? It's a...
What?
Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
that's-
This individual is a half-giant.
Oh!
Based.
Blue, dark navy blue cloak over the head and lightly armored, just like leather clothing, I guess. Not in the place of armor, just worn on his body.
Yeah.
The dwarven individual sort of like introductions, right? If you don't know me, I can see Duskfire and Marath there, but don't know the rest of you. But I am Hendal Halfwick, and I'm the commander of this here outpost. This is my right hand, Dorian Harding. And the large Goliath sort of gives just a nod and says nothing further.
Dorian Harding?
Dorian Harding.
Dorian Harding.
Yes. Now, please, I mean, do you have your dog tags so I can just check your numbers, or do you want me to just run your name through the book here?
Of course. Sebastian will pull out his dog tag, and then present it forth, as well as like and then also kind of showing unpinning it and showing his family medallion as well. Or and it's like Sebastian Bronzecrown. I'm a new recruit here, and I'm the one who'll become a greatest swordsman ever lived, and it's good to meet you.
He takes the tag and places it just face down on this large ledger book that he's opened up in front of him. And just placing it on the front page, the book then just opens to a page that is your file laid out there.
Ooh.
He goes, oh, you're the son of the Mazabi diplomat. Oh,
Nods proudly.
heard he went to jail for embezzlement.
It is a misunderstanding, and it shall be cleared up before long.
Make a persuasion check.
But he legitimately believes that. But yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's a persuasion check.
yes,
it's not a
yes,
deception. Yeah.
Okay, pretty good. Dirty 20.
Yes, well, whatever your reasoning, I will add you to the ledger here at this camp. Please.
And he gestures his hand out towards the rest of you,
He gathers his
waiting
things
for a
back up.
tag.
And just sort of like irking slightly at the mention of the thing, and then just about walks back. Resumes composure as best he can.
I will step out of line and take off my dog tags and smack them on the desk and say,
I am known as BM.
and then I smack them on the desk.
All right. As he
And
goes through the same motions as he does with Sebastian, it opens to your file. A lot less information on there, and interestingly, it is still written as a human. But as Hendal is glancing over the files, he definitely notices that. He goes,
Clara.
I kind of nuzzle into my hood so he doesn't notice that I am a giant lion wolf man.
Right. Behem. No surname, no family contacts.
none needed.
Who can I put down in case of an emergency?
No
My glaive.
history, no place of birth, no... Alright.
Nothing but a strong urge to serve the palace guard.
just hands you your tag. Like, stoic face, like nothing.
I
Like,
grasp
literally
it
nothing.
and my tail swishes anxiously, and I step back into line.
Would any my brain kind of short circuited a little bit. Did he state aloud the human disparity, or was it just on the written?
He definitely noticed it.
But like, would we be aware of that? That was written that way?
You
Probably
didn't
not.
see it, but
And he didn't say anything. So,
but he
okay.
didn't say anything. He noticed
Yes.
it on the page, but
Yes. That's all. I just wanted to know if Sebastian would know, and he did not. So yeah, absolutely not. Sorry.
all right. Next up, please. I'll check your files.
Take mine off and Papa.
Oh,
And I
he's like, picks up the book and just flips it by hand a few pages, sets it down. Welcome back, sir. Hands you your tag.
Take them back. Do I remember him from somewhere?
Make a history check.
Oh man. Come on, Int. Critical fail!
Ooh. You have never seen this man before in your life. Literally, never. But you do not know who the hell he is. But if you had to guess, he's probably just referring to your prior military service.
But he knows me. He knows of me, unless that was just written in there.
It's like it's kind of like, you know, like the old system, you know, like you're in the old system still, so he just had to
Yes.
check a couple pages back and figure out where you were.
Nod my head and take my tags back.
Ruka and Murdigan, who would like to present their tags next? You are the
I will
two
present my
remain.
tag next.
Okay. Takes it. Goes. Sets it down on the book. Does the same thing. Ruka from Winstead, right? Family contact here. Okay, good. Back to your home. Right. There you go. Welcome.
Thanks.
Make an
Okay,
insight
I-
check, by the way, Ruka.
Insight check. Okay.
And then, yes, Murdigan, you would be last here.
16.
16.
It's a pretty good roll.
You get the sense that he is reading you extra hard. Like he is studying you for a second. But just for a second. And then just back to his normal gaze. You in the back there, Harpos, do you have your papers?
Well, the fact that he knows that is intriguing. But yeah, I'll give him. I guess I'd have dog tags of some kind.
He takes the dog tags, he goes, no papers.
Was I supposed to have any?
Are you asking him this?
I was not given any papers.
I know this, but are you saying this to him?
I said that part to him.
Okay. Curious. Right. Okay. And he just hands it back to you without putting it on the book.
Secret agent man.
Right. Well. Duskfire, Marath, up here, please. And Kren and Jerlor just sort of part through you guys and push their way through the group and stand with Hendal. Well, Jerlor, I gotta say that was not how we thought that assignment was gonna go, but I think you've gotten some interesting results. Do you have your book there with you? And Jerlor is like,
Yeah, here.
hands the book to him, which was the logbook that you guys have been keeping. Hendal skims through it. Right then, addressing the rest of the group. As of now, you are in charge of yourselves.
In what regard, sir?
Well, Kren and Jerlor have been relieved of their duty, essentially
Relieved.
babysitting you. This was, well, Jerlor can explain it better than I, but I can show you to your bunkhouse and send you on your way if you'd like. Get you settled in, at the very least, with a place to rest your head.
And what is our move from there, sir?
Well, I'd say just take a little, collect yourselves, at least for a day, and come back to me for reassignments tomorrow morning, after you've had your first meal of the day.
Fashion sort of nods like, thank you, sir. It will be a nice change of pace.
The large half-giant individual steps up as well and is like, I can show you to your bunkhouse. Heads out. Goes back out onto the street. And just hold on here. Double check. Why is this not right? Huh?
That
Interesting.
window looks like it's malfunctioning.
Oh, I'm not on the window. I'm on the street view.
All right.
The church view. I'm in the street view.
Yeah, we're on Street View again.
I thought it was the Spotify stream you were struggling with.
Oh no, we
Because
good.
I saw the mouse moving on there, but that's just because you're streaming just that tab, so it just shows the mouse moving over it.
Back out and around the church is actually where your bunkhouse is. You park the cart with Clip and Clop just right beside the relatively small building. The half giant sort of like pulls out a key ring and flips through a few before grabbing one and opening the door. And inside, it's a bit of a musty smell at first. It's a little dusty in there. He's like, well, we didn't have any, like good space on short notice. I'm sorry. You folks have had a tough journey, but please. And he just pushes the door open. You see this pretty dingy little hut with beds in it.
Yeah.
It's small. There's not privacy. Everybody's pretty much got a bed stand and a bed.
Sebastian grimaces slightly, but then goes, well, it is better than a mat on hard dirt, which is what we've been experiencing for the past week. So we will accept this gratefully. Thank you, sir.
I will try and get you guys a carpet or something. Like
That would be wonderful. I
will
do not want
look
to be
for
stepping
one.
on this. I'm
have
worried
no
I'll get
money.
tinnitus. I do
I
not want to
can't
get
buy
any
it.
diseases. Thank you.
I might have to steal your carpet, but I will
Please
try.
don't steal
man.
on account of us.
Good man. Good man. That's honest service.
I walk in to the Dinge house.
To the
and I-
Dinge house.
And I flick
Shit
my
house,
hood
shit
back.
house.
I flip my hood back and stretch and go,
A hero's welcome indeed.
I'll turn to Dorian here before he leaves. It's like, is there a bathhouse or something?
What now?
Well,
A bathhouse.
I mean, like, for free or for money?
For money.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, sure, there's plenty for money, but do I look like I spend money on baths? And he just, like, looks over and, like, points across the way to just, like, a bucket that's half full of murky water.
Sebastian blinks 5 times in rapid succession. And then it's like, yes, thank you. I assume that would be more on the royal side of things, that side of town. Is that where?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know where any of them are, because I don't bother myself with paying for cleaning myself. That's
Right, of course, that makes a lot of sense.
And he's just like, what? Like, looks so confused, like, walking away from this encounter is like, pay for a bath? Like, what?
It's like,
Um,
so it's finally, so where's, did Kred and Drillor fall, or did they stay with the commander?
yes,
Thank-
so as you all head in and everybody picks a bed, Kren and Jurlor sort of step in. Kren's just kind of like twiddling his thumbs in the corner, as per usual, but Jurlor has stepped up, ready to do most of the talking, arms crossed. It's like, well, there's a lot to go over, so yeah. Where to start? Okay. What do you all want to know, I guess?
What was your
I'm,
assignment?
Yeah, that.
2 parts. Technically, my assignment was to see if Kren was fit for duty. Which most certainly not.
BM audibly begins to crack the fuck.
Yeah, like, straight up. No, but he's like,
God.
That's sad.
As an extension of that, though, seeing as he was sergeant to a squad previously. He had to be reassigned to see if he could operate, so you and him were my responsibility for the past,
Sort of thinks about it.
9 days. Strongholm wasn't supposed to get blown to shit, so
It's
that
supposed to get-
Is it not?
threw a wrench in things. But I think you've all proved yourselves more than capable, and he's proved himself more than...
Useless.
Incapable.
Even though
certainly
Sebastian
needs
doesn't have the best. He has like, yeah, Sebastian's kind of shocked at how rude the other two are being, but he's not saying anything either.
We have been stuck like right next to him for 9 days.
Regardless of that, though, I also knew there was an opening currently, and, well, when we got halfway through the divide, I figured we might fit that spot, so I sent a message ahead. Here we are.
An
So,
opening.
you are now all free to operate on your own terms. At least until the mess here in Vereen has been sorted, which I've heard from Endal there's a bit of. But if you can settle things here in an agreeable manner and prove yourselves worthwhile representatives of the Palace Guard, you could be up for independent assignment.
So Sebastian's sort of just nodding very affirmatively.
But that means, Gren and I have to go. I've not the time to dedicate to this war, and, well, yeah. I need not say more.
So, will this be the last we see of you?
For some time, I believe, but if you ever find yourselves in a city of the Drow in the Underdark, well, I'm sure I'll find you first.
And he
Ooh,
sort
we
of
got an in.
chuckles to himself.
Sebastian kind of approaches Jurlor, and it's like, I owe you many things, my friend, including one of those being my life. Thank you so much for your assistance, and I hope we will meet again soon.
He looks and nods and he says,
Sorry about that, bad name drop earlier, it's just, I'm not allowed to not say it, so...
That seems like a very complicated matter you're working through, and it is okay. Don't worry about it.
It's like,
you can tell, this is genuine. He's like, I'm just,
We all have our own paths and everything. And then he just kind of whispers because he doesn't want to make it a thing. He just wants to say it just to him. And it's just like just don't go sacrificing any children to a god of spiders, and we're fine.
He sort of snorts a little, and then just you see just a quick, just to you, a flick down of a bandage as you catch a glimpse of a crescent moon tattoo in full black on his neck. As it recovers, though, quick as it came.
So Sebastian then noticed that and smiles. It's like, well, you'll be fine.
He sort of looks over the rest of you.
Ruka, Merdigan, Several, Sebastian, obviously.
Bam.
Behim, And Bolt. And he sort of just leans down and gives him a little scratch. Something about elves and fae. Well,
Faye.
I should be going.
I approach Jerlor, and I extend my massive and very dominant hand in a handshake because Behem's got a very good handshake. And I say,
Jerlor, 'twas an honor to fight alongside one such as you.
Takes your hand and he says,
Thank you, and
sort of looks you up and down for a second.
good luck with whatever you're going through.
As you well know, there is no curse strong enough to stop us.
I suppose you're right.
And he goes and says,
Come now, fool.
and heads out the door with Kren.
I'll sort of like I'll like tap Kren on the shoulder as well.
And
And
indeed, as they walk away, Jerlor does like pat him on the shoulder. Like you can tell, there's the two are friends.
I'm also trying to get his attention.
Oh, yeah, he
It's like
yeah. Hi.
you are dysfunctional, but you still did your best, and that is something I greatly value. Get some help, my friend. You shouldn't be on the battlefield. Just get some help, all right?
What? What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could go for a beer, you're right.
No, no. I grab his face with both of my hands and just stare at him. Try to lay off the stuff, okay? That is my request as a protege of yours, to not try to lay off of it, at least during the day.
He sort of like looks over at Jerlor, and Jerlor just kind of like gives him the mom look. He's like,
Beers tomorrow. Beers tomorrow.
That's better. And he lets his hands go. And try to just take care of yourself, alright?
they both sort of nod in agreement to that.
Yeah. We'll try.
And with that, they head out the door and leave.
Yours is beautiful too.
Your two very unlikely companions,
Oh.
just who you thought you had trauma bonded with, now
Yeah.
split apart and kind of feeling like you're without a sense of leadership, even though Kren hadn't been doing his job at the very least.
At least on paper, he
Jerlor's
was the leader, and Jerlor had picked up.
paternal instinct, I guess, was sort of there was a feeling of comfort behind that, and that is now lost with their departure.
Our RDs they're taking they quit. It's just us in the dorm by ourselves.
whoa.
Oh, if you don't have a leader, in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to leave.
We're legally allowed to leave the military. We're legally allowed to go AWOL.
Honestly, I was looking for some glaring issue. Like, I was this close to having, like, Sivril blow up on Kren for being a piss poor leader at some
Nice.
point. Like, because it's like,
Oh man, I was thinking the same
you
thing.
have
If
people depending on you. Wise the fuck up.
Sebastian was just disappointed in him, but
I
like,
shoulda done it when his flask dropped in the cart. I shoulda
yeah.
really pooped
Laid
on him.
into him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's when Behem actually noticed, like, oh, he's
this-
like, he's
He's
this
fucked
bad.
up, fucked up.
yeah. That was the moment where it was a realization.
Oh, bro, you're fucked up.
You're fucked up in more ways than one.
And then so after they sort of leave and everything, Sebastian will kind of turn around and just sort of clap his hands once and just go, We are back in civilization. Okay. Who's going to go to the bath with me?
Your boot gets stuck in a missing floorboard. right by the front entrance, no less. It's in a terrible spot.
Come on, let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go get a proper bath. We haven't had one in a week.
Not the worst idea.
Come on,
I
it'll
mean-
be bonding time. Looking at all the
gosh.
just the guys and Merdigan. No, right.
Mardigan will be on the other side over the wall.
Yes.
I could go for a bath.
Come on, the rain may have washed away the obvious things. We still smell of blood and dirt and. Ugh.
All right. Then, getting yourselves out on the town.
Yes, yes. Sebastian's very excited about this.
Before answering Sebastian, I'll give a side glance to Bolt, and I get his feelings on the matter
About Kren and Jerlor leaving?
about a bath.
Oh.
Would they let a dog in?
We'll see. We can ask about that.
You get the sense that he doesn't necessarily know what he'd be getting himself into as a wild dog who's probably never had a bath before, but he's always eager to do new things. He's a good boy.
Yes, I suppose a bath might be for the best.
Mm-hmm. It's like, that's exactly what I wanted to hear.
But mind you, dirt and blood is a respectable scent for a soldier boy. Never forget that.
It's through.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But he doesn't fully accept it, but he moves on anyway.
I'll say you all
So, yeah,
set
I'm
your
going to-
things and get all of your
Yes, I
unnecessary
bring,
equipment situated.
Yes, I bring my weapons with me at all times, just on the sort of a belt, you know. Well, just one rapier and one dagger. But I'll also be bringing a change of clothes and all my soaps and everything, obviously.
Okay.
I will leave my glaive
Oh.
and my armor.
Okay. Anybody else leaving anything behind, or do they just want to go in their gear straight to bath time?
I will bring
I'll
my
take
next.
Did you take your armor off of Behem? Is that what you said?
I did. I took off my armor, so now I've only got on my tattered toga.
If you're taking the time to take your armor off, then Sebastian will take his armor off as well, just to his sort of just to his under armor sort of gear. He's still wearing his him slacks and everything, just sort of the so almost like a because those are still dirty, but he's got a change of clothes with him, and that's what he's going to change into after the bath.
Now, you guys come outside and realize you still don't know where to go for a bath.
I have a
there's a
couple
bucket.
ideas.
There's a bucket about 20 feet away from the front door.
I will find a way. I am. I'm going to just find the first person that I see, and then ask them where the section controlled by the monarchy is.
Okay. As you exit, you sort of flag somebody down. Just one of the soldiers who is passing by with a heavy crate in his hands. Seemingly just a very strong human man. Kind of walks up. He's like, "Yeah. Hi."
Hello. We are looking for where the royals, their section of the city is. Which direction is that?
Sort of just points off straight northwards.
All right.
Yeah, it's hard to miss. You'll see the walls.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
He sort of just wanders off with this really heavy box. You could tell he was trying to keep it together to answer questions.
Oh, what a good man.
Why don't we just go to the full view then? Shkerblanc.
Whoa!
Because this is divided
Whoa.
into the sections that the city actually is.
Oh my
in.
god!
Dope.
And each one of these
is
sections is
awesome.
a different faction.
Yes.
Oh my god! What?
The blue is
Well
the Palace
done,
Guard,
dude.
the red is the Goldenrods, and then the purple is everything under like neutral / city control.
Israel moment.
Nah,
Oh,
you
God.
got that little spot in the purple area.
I love that. I love that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That is so crazy.
I sense.
I worked my way towards Valerian territory. Because I know that is probably where all of the nice civilian things are going to be.
Making your way just to the edge of town.
Walking fast.
Actually,
This is
bordering
fast.
the part that borders on the edge with the royals, there is no wall. So it's just
Nice.
you can walk freely through. You would have been. This is the church, so you would have. As soon
We're
as they
going
just
like up this street.
Yeah, just walked up the street past where you were prior. And you're just looking for a bathhouse, or?
Yep. I'm going to, like, obviously just seeing if I can find a sign or something like that. And then if I can't, asking, like, a guard or something like that, whoever would be posted.
Sort of. Give me an investigation check.
You know it.
Anybody
I got
else
that
who
plus
wants
one.
to actively look as well, you are certainly welcome to roll.
This is the most important thing to Sebastian's life right now.
Mhm.
And he got a 17 because it's that important.
17.
1738.
38.
As you're sort of like wandering around up here looking for businesses, you see a couple of other Palace Guard guys are like walking along, and you sort of flag them down. A group of like just 3 or 4 men of various ages. There's like an older halfling gentleman who looks like he's seen some shit. There's like a maybe 19, 20-year-old human kid, half elf, maybe in his 30s or 40s. Like guy looks like he probably has 3 kids. Pretty diverse group of just like regular Joe individuals, but definitely soldiers. You sort of flag them down. They're like, hey, yeah, you guys are the new ones from. You guys survived that big thing, right? At Stronghold.
Oh, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal at
Oh,
all. We're just
well.
soldiers like the rest of you.
I mean, Corwin, we thought he was the only one, so, and now it's you guys plus Corwin, so.
Oh, we'll have to link up with him later, actually. We need to talk about our experiences. Anyway, I wanted to ask you,
Did
what...
you guys know
Yes?
Corwin?
We met him one time. We were just posted on the tower. Well, he was posted on the tower. We were just looking around, and yeah,
Ah.
we saw him.
You know, he's part of our little unit that he's part of our squad. Like, we can find him. He'll be at our bunkhouse tonight.
Oh yeah, it would be great to link up with him after this evening.
Yeah, great. You guys come over then and see him.
Where would you be based in our territory?
Oh, just go to command and here, check my number, and he just gives you. He shows up his dog tag number if you'd like to memorize it.
Yes, I will do so.
The fact that you made a point to say that is kind of
Say
sus.
what?
I'm not gonna lie. If you want to memorize it, why would we need to memorize it?
I'll
'Cause he just
we can
told
find
you
it
to
later.
Look him up. And he's showing you his dog tag number. I wonder what it could possibly mean.
Oh
Dog
my
tag number.
god. He's not in the book.
He's in the book.
I was like, so, what I wanted to ask you about, where is the bathhouse?
Oh,
The nicest one in the area.
I mean, like there's nice ones around here, and the halfling gentleman kind of interrupts. He's like,
Hey, you don't want to shop around here. This fucking sucks. Hear me? They hate us, alright? They jack the prices up. They're so mean to us. They suck. You guys want to go back to our side of town. This place blows.
Your input is heard and appreciated, sir.
Like, just this angry little old man, just like who's imposed himself into this conversation. And the human, it's like,
So, where is one? Talking back to the other guy.
the human's like, yeah, Bill's got a point though, you know, but he's loud and he's mean, but they run the prices on us up here in this end of town, so just make sure.
For one who
you're
grew
not
up among
getting ripped
nobility, this
off.
is common occurrence.
Yeah, but like they're ripping us off, is what I'm saying. Like they're jacking the prices up on us specifically to rob us.
So where is a good bathhouse then?
And this guy just kind of shrugs. He's like, okay, and he sort of points off down the street. He's like, look for the there's like a little like golden bathtub sign hanger down the street.
Oh.
That'll be the one.
Great, thank you.
As you all head towards where this gentleman had pointed, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make perception checks then.
Very well.
Anybody who'd
Golden
like to
die
be
for a
looking
golden
for
tub.
The golden tub.
And I rolled low. I rolled an 8.
An 8, 12,
Perception.
16. All right. It does take a little bit, but Behem, you do end up. You smell soap. You smell lots of fresh soap, and you head towards
I
the
smell weakness.
And indeed, you after
That must be the place.
sniffing close to the ground, you look up and see hanging, sort of gently blowing in the breeze, is a little golden bathtub flat sign hanger out in front of this establishment. Going inside, there's a little bell on the door that does ring as you enter.
What time of day is it?
Just about right now it would be a little after midday, like just 12,
Okay.
12:30.
Perfect
Gotcha, alright.
bathing time.
There's a woman sitting behind the counter. There's just a long wooden bar inside. And other than just a hallway that goes off behind her, you don't see any of the other bath accoutrements.
Does this
Accoutrement.
waiting room have any bits or baubles?
It's not like a waiting room. It's more of a like come in and be served room. Like it looks like there's not much wait that's supposed to be had. It's just like come in, pay, and then go to a bath.
But it doesn't have any quaint decorations.
Not in particular, no. It's a rather just plain storefront, like just cream walls, polished wooden bar across the front.
Alright, then I'll subtly lean over to Murnigan and say,
Rather drab, don't you think?
Zoom in.
There is an older human woman behind the counter. She looks rough, for lack of a better term. Like this is a human who's had a long life and deals with a lot of bullshit.
Same.
So, as you come in, you're like,
Hello,
"Geez," and
madam.
She goes, hello.
Hello, my name is Myrtle.
my name's Marvel.
Always
Welcome to the
watching
Golden Tub.
whiskey.
Welcome to the Golden Tub. What do you want? You want to
Well,
get cleaned? You want to clean yourself? You want to, I don't know. Do you want a special bath? Do you want bubbles?
Wink.
You want a happy ending back?
Do you want bubbles? You look like a bubbles guy. She's looking at you, Sebastian.
Sebastian nods to the bubbles. It's like, well, what all do you offer?
Baths. lots of baths.
And would we all be able to like be in the same environments? We could talk and everything. Is it all the same space?
I mean, if you sure, yeah, I've got a booking. And she's like flipping through, and she's like, I've got a room. Come on.
Right, we'll take it.
Like waddles away into the back hallway.
Mhm.
We're not gonna check the price first.
Sebastian's not gonna check the price. Who do you think he is?
Rich kid! Rich kid! Yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay.
That's
I mean,
on
I'm
you
not-
guys.
I'm not doing terribly right now, but like, you know, that could go towards like some cool gear or something.
Sebastian's not thinking about that.
We're spending our dragon money on soap.
None of you are stopping him.
I see them all go into the hallway, and I stand there awkwardly for a moment and say,
So this is to be our most challenging battle yet.
Oh my god.
and I follow.
This is great.
She opens the door to you see this room is it's actually like a little sauna in there.
Perfect.
I want a little sauna.
She's like, well, you know, there's not really baths, but I can have some of the girls bring in some buckets for you guys to clean yourselves with.
Well, circumstances being what they are, this will work great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay.
She just walks away. And you see her like poke her head out the front door, and like you hear that little bell jingle again, and she goes,
Hey! Hey! Come on! Get back in here to work!
and you hear like two like
Oh,
teenage
boy.
girls like, sorry, ma'am, sorry, like running back into the shop.
Yeah.
A
You guys
vibrant
all
city.
settle into the sauna, I'm assuming, or
Yeah.
Yes.
it's all set up and ready to go in there. Thankfully, as you get in, like the rocks are set up. It's actually
Yes.
interesting. This is it's like kind of like a magical sauna. Like you can tell that there's no like flame or any heat, like any device that would be producing the heat to make these rocks hot enough. Like you get the sense that there's probably like a spell or something that has been cast on these little magical sauna rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Expensive decor. This is you gather that this is why the waiting room was so bland to look at.
Yes. There's like a single tear going down Sebastian's eye. It's like, oh, civilization. Oh, I'm back.
Eventually, like two like teenage girls like in like rags come in and are like, sorry, and like set down buckets with like cloths and towels and like stuff for washing yourself. Like one of them brings like a loofah on a stick, like sets it
Great.
down and
Nice.
is like,
Stick.
sorry, like we haven't had customers. Nobody.
This is
The
all
soldiers
alright.
don't
This is all right.
bathe.
It's fine. It's fine. You have a great
You
rest of your
see,
evening.
lad, the soldiers don't bathe.
But they do step out. You guys are free to freshen up and have a little chat in the sauna if the
Yes.
group would like.
Once we are on everything, and he's like Sebastian just quickly just disrobes and everything, gets a towel in position and everything, and then just takes one of the buckets and just relaxes and just full extension everywhere. Just
He's man spreading.
Completely, absolutely, 100%.
100.
He has
Wait. No, I have a better GIF for this. What do you think it's gonna be?
Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, that image is perfect. Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Yeah, that first
don't
one's
know.
definitely the vibe for Sebastian taking it off.
Hell yeah! Not. I also disrobe, and I finally get to have an awkward moment where I get to describe Behem's body to you guys.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh
please
my
do.
goodness.
So like his chest is actually, his torso I should say, is actually very spare in the hair department.
Oh,
Oh
and
my gosh.
And you can see, but it's like very very wildly grown, his hair, but you see that his muscles kind of don't look right, and like the space in between muscle groups has like these large, almost stretch mark like markings, except they're a lot more twisted than natural ones.
As if your body has undergone some kind of transformation.
Well, you know, let's not read too far into it.
Oh, I'm reading. I'm reading.
But yeah,
Blink, blink, blink.
it's almost humorous to see Behem almost shyly, you know, get down to his birthday suit, and he begins to wash his back with the loofah on a stick. and he finds
such a good image.
he finds a good spot and just
I am now requesting art of Behem washing himself with a loofah on a stick.
We need it.
I'll
Art
try to
request.
crank something out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yes.
Um,
We're now in Sebastian's favored terrain. It's just like, if anyone needs help with anything, let me know. And it's just vibing. He takes a towel, kind of like soaks it in water, just kind of rests it over his eyes, and just like, warms it up with a little prestidigitation. So he's got a warm towel.
Lovely little, just like hold it between your hands for a second, and then
Yes.
boom, and now it's a lovely hot towel as you just
Yes.
pat your cheeks with it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pick? Wait, did Bolt get in?
That's a good question, honestly.
He just teleports
Probably.
in there with us
Yeah.
from outside.
Are our dogs okay to sauna?
After
No,
a few minutes in the
actually,
sauna, you hear
I
a
don't think
knock
so.
at the door, and it opens, and it's like,
I'm so sorry. Why is there a dog in my store?
Well,
well,
forgot about that.
Or is he
He's
paying?
with us. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
and she shuts the door and just leaves. I'd say after about 40 or 45 minutes is how long you guys have it before there's a knock, and it's like you just hear,
All right, time's up. Come out to pay.
Oh, I wanted to talk before we got to this point.
oh, okay, sure,
Yes,
We're steaming.
sure.
we're steaming, and so
steam
the
it
vibe
up.
is happening, and then Sebastian just goes kind of like just a very like sort of like just a very like satisfied sigh partway through, just like, this is the first time I've been able to come here with to a place like this with friends. I treasure this. Thank you for humoring me and coming with me.
Friends, eh?
Am I incorrect? Kind of smiling over at you.
Lad, you're very correct. I did not expect when I enlisted I would find.
And I look at all of y'all, and I look at the rocks in the center of us.
Friend.
Well, fate is a strange way of things. I mean, it was us, the people who just met. We are the ones who survived everything. I truly believe that destiny has something in store for all of us. I know it does for me, so we are together. So that extends to the rest of you as well.
Destiny.
Bolt is looking pretty happy in here. Every once in a while, he kind of like shakes himself off a bit, just because like you can tell he's been in the sauna for too long. He's like wet.
If you need out, just bark once, and we'll open the door.
just like dog on a hot day, like.
Wanna go outside, boy?
Yes.
Outside? Oh no.
Yeah. So noting Sibyl's reaction, Sebastian goes, "You laugh at destiny."
Oh boy.
Theology discussion time.
Oh god.
Let's go!
Without the cleric.
That's what I'm here for. The cleric's right here.
I never considered myself religious or faithful. Whatever happens, happens.
But the gods are present.
Are they?
We've seen the powers displayed by him right over there. We're pointing over at Behem.
It'd be him, yeah.
Do not look to me if you are curious about faith. I am somewhat a strange exception.
Well, regardless, I mean, growing up, I've seen many clerics, and we met the one before. The gods have a place in this world, do they not? I don't think there is much room to say otherwise.
Do not blame Sivril for his doubts, lad. When you have been upon this continent for a long time, it gets easy to block out their divine grace.
Yes, sorry, I did not mean to be rude to you as well, Sivril. That is the first I've heard of that.
No, it's okay. Anything I've achieved or seek to achieve, I'm able to do myself. Hence, that's why I made him big, swingy axe, practical man.
Of course.
Practical
Absolutely.
grumble guy.
Yeah. It's like Sebastian turns over to Ruka. He's like, Ruka, what are your thoughts on this?
Does Ruka have his arm on?
Yeah, did you wear your prosthetic into the sauna, or?
Is he back?
Austin?
Austin!
Oh no.
Austin, please! A while
was
ago he said
here.
BRB, but I thought he was back.
Talking to his mom.
I saw a here, I thought. Yeah.
And
Oh my god, I was muted.
Oh
Wow.
no. Oh.
Well, Sebastian asks you what your thoughts are on Destiny.
And
the
also,
gods.
are you wearing your arm, just out of curiosity?
Oh fuck, I didn't think of that.
Would you wear your metal arm into the sauna?
No.
Makes sense.
Good
Okay.
idea.
Then,
It's just
then I will ask you this as well, since it'd probably be relevant. How clothed are you?
how clothed am I?
Yeah.
I don't know, standard sauna attire.
So naked with a towel around your waist.
Yeah, so you are shirtless. You are letting it
Yeah.
all bare. Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious. I was just wondering for my envisionment.
It's
Sorry.
important that I know.
I must know. Are
How
you
naked are you
shirtless?
right now?
Destiny, huh?
Yeah. Do you believe in gods and destiny? What is Ruka's opinion on this matter?
Try not to think about it too hard.
That is probably a common response. Sort of nods.
A very human approach.
Yeah. I guess more so for several, it's like he sees the gods in the world and at work through other people, but I've never sought to utilize that myself or have need of it. I take matters into my own hands.
A respectable way to ensure things get done.
Sebastian, despite that being a very different perspective to his, the way you said that, he's just like looking at you like that was so cool. Like his eyes are like, just like, whoa.
Sebastian invented the pog.
It's more just wide-eyed, like more so than the pog mouth. But yeah, sure.
God
absolutely.
damn it! I wish I could draw. I would totally make that an emote for this server.
Yes. Well, I just have to commission the artist. Pay him in Dorico. No.
Behem chuckles to himself and says,
Ruka, Siru, perhaps if you have doubts about fate, the fates, perhaps you can communicate them yourself with Murdig himself.
I'd really rather not.
Cool.
Oof.
Yeah, what's up with Murdigan anyway?
What do you have to say to this? What are your thoughts on the matter? What is she doing currently?
So she would have came in and then just started like pulling a bunch of random shit out of under her fur and setting it aside.
Mary Poppins ass.
Probably like multiple minutes to do this.
No.
Oh my god.
What are some
Like that dude from Sinbad.
I was gonna say, should we read the list? Because there's the list.
What's some stuff we see?
What would,
so
would
my
you
old
conceal
armor,
anything? Okay.
which is not really armor. Basically, I flavored my fur as being armor.
Nice.
Bottle of ink and quill, small knife, my weapons, potion of healing, a backpack full of a bunch of shit. Basically all the treasure we had there, and then I would conceal one thing.
Oh. Sebastian's not looking very closely, so he would not know.
I want to look at that shit.
Is Murdigan about to like become a terrorist? Like gas bomb? Like what are you hiding?
There's a thing at the top of my list that I didn't read out.
That's for him to know, and not for us to know.
I'm looking at the top of your list.
Underneath the knife.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But there's also a dust of dryness, a peppermill, a necklace of pearls, a shark skin
God!
a pair of contact lenses, a gas bomb, and a vial of phosphorescent liquid on the table.
Yeah, I said all the stuff we picked up so far.
Yeah, incredible.
What's the thing he doesn't want me to see? Can I see it?
No.
Very well.
Beham's like, I'm looking
It's
invasively.
It's in the cloak.
And so it shows that.
And then I would say Sebastian's kind of been in his own world and enjoying this conversation. And then would realize that Murdigan is a woman here in the bathhouse with all the men, and then
I guess.
And then he would blush a bit. It's like, oh, sorry, Murdigan, I wasn't thinking. Oops, sorry.
She would just look confused, and then go back to finishing pulling things out.
And then Sebastian's a little puzzled himself.
What is it I miss?
Does Murdigan have boobs?
There it is, the ultimate question.
There it is. See, this is what happens when you just randomly don't choose what your character's gender is. You get questions like, does Murdigan have boobs?
No, I did choose. What do you mean?
You chose it, yeah.
You chose on session day.
Alright, everybody, tag yourself. Every friend group includes a bimbo, a mean bisexual, an even meaner lesbian, she-theys and he-theys, a token straight that's on thin ice, an astrology bitch who has everyone's birth chart memorized, and a short king.
This is great. This is a wonderful.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm the short king or the token straight.
Behem is.
Oh, I'm talking in the case of our characters.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
How many nipples do sheep have?
Oh.
Bruh.
4.
How many teats?
Pink, does
what
Murdigan
They have
have 4
2. Goats have 2.
Do you
Who's
want
that?
to risk finding out?
Oh,
Oh lord.
Fuck around and find out.
You know what? I'll find out later.
What?
Ooh. We all move past it.
I just said, are you a goat lady or a goat lady?
Woman.
God.
Oh,
Why,
Lord.
man?
After Murdigan pulls out all of her stuff and puts it on the ground, she would go sit by one of the buckets and then very meticulously clean her fur. Like, I don't know how to describe it.
Would you not submerge yourself
like-
completely? You just kind of
No.
sit by the
This
and just
section by
comb
section.
Yeah, section by section, she's got a brush. All
Cute.
that, all that.
God, imagine all the hair that's gonna be in the drain afterwards.
Yeah, literally, it's just like raking off like thick white furs.
Oh, there won't be any hair in the drain.
No?
Roll.
You don't remember, Todd?
That's the face of a
My
man who
other,
doesn't
my other
remember.
weapon?
Yes, of
Murdigan's-
course, of course.
Murdigan's wool is like Spider-Man's web.
Steel web. It's like
Yeah,
steel
just-
wool.
Yep.
Steel wool!
It's like, it's like variety of perspectives. It has been good to. It's like, I said that before, but thank you all for coming with me here. I needed this.
It is not as unbearable as I thought it would be.
Yes, yes, a little bit of civilization might do you some good, Mr. Beast. Kind of punching him in the arm a little bit.
Wait, YouTube, Mr. Beast?
Yes.
Perhaps.
I am scrubbing. Damn, drawing people sitting down very hard.
It is, yeah.
Does this conclude your?
I think that will do
Persona
just fine. Unless somebody else wanted to say something. I think then he'll just enjoy his time in the sun. And then and shampooing and everything. All of it, just like, a full refresh.
I also shampoo and condition and do the mandatory bit where my hair poofs out once I'm dry.
Absolutely.
You can all, just for the rest of today, roll your hit die plus your con modifier. You get that many temp HP from a nice little bath.
Wait, con modifier plus 1 hit die roll?
Yes, but you don't have to expend it. You can
Yes,
without
it's
expending
free.
it. It's a freebie. Well,
Fuck yeah, maximum! Let's go!
nice.
Mo- mo- mo-
So
mo-
you
I helped
get
you out because I rolled a 1.
13 fucking, or no, that was a 7 plus 3. Okay, so you get 10 temp HP for the rest of the day. Look at that.
Oh, yes. That's
Look
right.
at all them rolls. Look at all them good
7,
old hit points.
7 plus 3.
Hey,
Still pretty solid. Still for
Oop.
free.
Time to get chicken nuggets in the oven.
Heading back out to the main lobby. Back out to the older woman. She's like,
All right, I'll take your payments, please.
All right, and then Sebastian. Sebastian asserts himself to the front and is just like, "How much for the whole group?"
she sort
Oh
of
boy.
counts everybody.
I'm worried.
Charging half for the dog.
Nuts.
I resent that.
Not you. You're fine, honey. Get over it. No.
That's
Your
lovely.
total is gonna run up to.
She kind of like just spits on the floor, like just a nasty loogie, like just out of nowhere. Just
Your total is gonna be 65.
65 gold or
Gold pieces
silver?
for the group, yeah.
Alrighty. And he starts just kind of going for the 65 gold. And it's like, and it is possible we may be coming back here around time and time again. This is our base of operations in the city. Is there a way we can? Do you have like a membership card?
Card? What year is it?
Card carrying bathhouse member.
Or you know, or a punch card, you know, like.
I don't get enough customers here to have a loyalty program, so no.
Oh, that's too bad. Your service has been incredible, madam. Thank you so much.
You're the first person who's ever said that to me in my life. You have
Thank
a
you for
wonderful
that.
day, sweetheart.
That sounded me greatly. I'm happy I was able to do that one. And I had her this. What's happening?
She said, the
lady
person
said-
Yeah.
Sebastian was like, "Thank you, madam," and she was like, "That's the first time someone's ever said that to me," and I was like, "Thank you, madam."
Yes. It was both, if you have to ask.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh. Well, I gave her the 65 gold. She needs it.
She needs it.
She does need it. She takes it gladly.
Well, all right. Well, hope you enjoyed your bath. Have a lovely day.
Yep. You have a great rest of your evening as well.
Oh, no.
Oh no! No, it
It's
won't.
like, well, just give it a try for me, huh? And he gives it
Oh
away.
my god! Careful, you're gonna have an admirer.
She's like, she looks at you. She's like,
Yeah. I'll try.
Glad to hear it. And he goes to leave.
all right. You all emerge back onto the streets of Vereen.
Ah.
It's
Searches
now
out.
just like 2 in the afternoon or so, give or take.
Well, what else, do you need to do anything else today? I am happy.
I think for now, I think this will be a good spot to just wrap things up here, and
Your
you
thing?
can all
would say,
decide
yeah.
on your character endeavors. You can simmer on that for the next little bit until next session happens. You can
Yes.
decide.
Boys, we going
Oh,
drinking.
yeah. Oh god.
Night on the town.
Please.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, should
Please.
drink in the sauna.
Oh,
there you
Die.
go.
For real.
And just die. God.
Fucking Kren moment.
Do that.
We literally just told an alcoholic, "Hey, don't go drinking," and now we're
And now
gonna
you're like,
drink
night
ourselves.
on the town!
Responsibly. Drink
We can drink ourselves under the table.
So good.
This